Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream, and this is how it's starting. He's been up here twice already, resting on my shoulder. He got down, crawled around, all within the last few minutes. So how's everyone doing today? We're gonna start like this. So, hey, the first layer. Hey, Alex. Hey, Cliff. Hey, Bill. Welcome, JD. I saw this is your first stream. Welcome. Hey, Delmar. Hey, Andres. Jose. Brian. How's everyone doing? Hey, DJ. Linus and Fusion Lit and Kenneth and Tuxedo. Whew, we're going to continue the Mercury 1 build. It's going to be a wiring day, so appropriate shirt. Hey, Eclipse. Hey, Martin. Oh, there we what, okay. Hey, Pushing Plastic and Panzercaden and Michael and Midlife Chaos. Oh, and I almost forgot. I wanted to thank, who was it? Matt, thanks for gifting a membership. How's everyone doing this weekend? Hey, Jose, thanks for being a member. Parrot Start, yep. So, Poor Boy Channel, hello, Steve Builds. I'm on my way to having finished Trident. Awesome. Thanks for the work you put in the project. No problem. I appreciate that everyone likes it. Hey, Tina. What do we got here? Is the parrot gaining weight? I don't know yet. I haven't really weighed him. We've got an appointment here in the next couple of weeks. A few weeks, I think. Hey, Tracy. Welcome. Hey, Narikyo. Hey, Zombie. Timo and Toros, thanks for being a member. A whole year. Wow. And Arthur. What else? Colin, thanks for the gifted memberships. Trying to keep up on chat. There we go. Okay. Here we go. You get a better view of Charlie. For a moment before I set him down and we get started. Whew. What do we got? So, big news is Discord server is live. So there is a link in the description. It is a work in progress. So we will utilize it where it makes sense. So right now, hopefully, did everybody get the who signed up for it, get the notification for the stream? Juggernaut, thanks for being a member for a whole year. Hey, Pat from Ireland. Oh, here we go. Finally catching a live stream. I've watched all the past streams. Awesome. Thank you, Sambo. Microphone. What? Is something going on with the microphone? Everything working? Oh, fluffy mic. Oh. Hey, Takuya. Hey, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh. Let me stretch. Here we go. A little more comfortable view. Hey, Scott. Charlie was on the mic. Okay. You convinced me I need to build a trident now. Okay, you're going to try to go away, so let's set you away. Let's see if he settles. Yep, got it. Awesome. Sound went a bit strange there. Charlie was on the mic. Yep. Have fun with the trident build, Fusion Lit. Charlie makes a good muffle. Oops. Hey, Doc. Hey, I wanted to thank Doc and Tina for some help on the upcoming configuration of this this controller. So that we will be going through some directions and instructions that they've sent me that I believe are going to end up being published somewhere, right? So, okay. Charlie is settled, so let me get the camera in place before Sean's wife yells at me. Okay, and there we go. You sold your Trident kit. You're gonna end up regretting that. Hey, Jake. Hey, Connor. Did you publish the display mount? Not yet. Not yet. So I will send it to anybody who asks, but I kind of want to get into I'll publish things once I've actually tested it. So once it's actually in here and running, I will publish it. So, Tina, I believe the plan is to put in a compute module 4. That is the plan. Now, I don't know that we're actually going to get to firmware and configuring today. I think it's going to be a full stream of wiring. So, If we do get there, then we'll figure it out. Hey Kelvin. Hey Dorfsack and Ulrich. Thanks for becoming a member, Chief Tony Novak. Hi Webster. Almost done sourcing parts for a Tridex. Awesome. And Mr. Jada D is finishing a Micron Plus. Awesome. Hey Nelson. Hey Yannick and Chris. Aaron. Okay, so I am still waiting on some parts. So, and that's not anyone's real fault, but FedEx is awfully slow. So I expect to get the rest of the parts for this build on Tuesday. So I will be, after next stream, we'll probably be putting the finishing touches on wiring and put Hydra in here. So maybe 2 more streams is my guess. Maybe 3. 2 or 3 more streams and we'll probably be good. Hey, Grant's Auto Essentials. Hey, Morten from Denmark. Excuse me. Hey, Jean-Paul and Ram Online. Love the inverted electronics on this. Bartos, thanks for being a member. Fantastic. Joined the Discord, but I'm not active there at all, and Nero's or the Voron, so may not see much there. Yeah, that's fine. So really, the entire the intent for the Discord is really for notifications. Everything else is just kind of a whatever other uses we can find for it. Notifications and pet pictures. That's the two main uses. So, PF Dennis, thanks for the gifted memberships. And Thomas, thanks for being a member for 12 months. Hey John, thanks for being a member. FedEx stuff, so if it goes to the Wessex sorting, it will sit there for like a week. Yeah, FedEx does. FedEx is my least favorite of carriers. I consistently, even with the Tribent situation, I still prefer UPS over FedEx. Absolutely. I think DHL is my favorite. All the pet pictures to be had, yep. Oh, coffee time. Hey, Turtle Crawler. Yeah, that's right. You're saying you just got home from Micro Center after reading they sold Galaxy Filament, rebranded as Inland. Yeah, that was kind of a surprise to me that the Inland Galaxy, the Sparkle ABS or ASA or whatever filament at Micro Center, the manufacturer is Polymaker. Speaking of, little transition here, there is a giveaway, as every stream. Link is in the pin post and in the description. Must be here to win, but I do the drawing in about 3 hours, at the 3-hour mark. So 2 hours and 51 minutes from now. So, yeah, so if you're in the US or Canada, you'll get a coupon if you win. If you're outside the US, and you get a form that you get to select a roll of filament to be sent to you. Hey, Pex Peppers, welcome. Hey, Tensuo. And Ballistic Text, hi. I have better luck with UPS where I am now. Yeah. It's 8 p.m. for me, sunset time. Oh no, this is cup of coffee. Usually, most streams, this is cup of coffee number 3. Today it's just number 2. I was a little slow start this morning. We have to make a trip to Marietta for a Micro Center. Yeah. Okay, so where do we want to start? We have the Mercury one here. I've got electronics kind of laid out. Maybe we can get a top view here. Derek, thanks for being a member. Oh boy. Okay. So this is kind of the layout of planning here and working on, let's start with let's bolt the steppers in place so that I can make sure I don't get in the way with final positioning on the rails here. And then we'll do the AC wiring, and then we'll start in on some of the in bay wiring here. Can you please tell what the bottom of the electronics case? So the bottom here is an ABS panel. So this is the typical ABS, at least the way it's available here in the US. It's generally textured on one side and smooth on the other. So here, let's go here. So you see there's a texture there. And I tried to clean this, so I need to re-clean this without messing up my signatures, because I had some tape residue on here, and I made the mistake of using a cleaner that left a thing there. So I'm gonna try to clean that later. But anyway, the ABS, the 3mm at least here in the US, is generally textured on one side and kind of scratched up glossy on the other side. So that's what's on the bottom there. It's the same stuff. And Nemgri at MN Laser Cutting, member of the Voron team, cut these for me. And I picked them up at Rocky Mountain Rip Rap Festival. Let's see, I am a bit behind again. So Troy, did I thank you for being a member? And Derek, thanks for gifting memberships. Thank you for being a member. I like that layout, top down, no more flipping the printer on its top. Okay. Oh, I forgot to say hi, Dutch dude. Welcome. Okay, so AC wiring. So we have our power supply, power supply, SSR, and then the inlets back here, and there's a power switch up here. Cat on your keyboard. Rather stick with what is the most well-known when it comes to stuff like Pi. I've had reasonable luck with FedEx Express. Their FedEx home delivery is for the birds. Hey, Vince Wall and Johan. Okay, so let's see. I said I wanted to put steppers in here first. Now, I don't know if steppers are coming along with the rest of the Hydra stuff. In the event they're not, I'm going to use these Creality steppers that I have, kind of in the theme of the build. If they end up sucking, I'll swap them out. But right now, I'm going to bolt in these Creality steppers as a stand-in. So it looks like we need some M3x8s. What do we have here left in my little baggie of parts? I don't know if we... Oh, here they are. Is this the enclosed version? It is not yet. Steppers are not included with Fabrico Hydro Kit. Neither are lead screws. So I got lead screws with it. So I just don't know if the steppers will end up being with it as well. And it's fine if they're not. I can manage. Creality are perfectly fine for the V. Yeah. So I want to use what I have. I don't need to go out and buy new things. Where is that driver? I'm missing a screwdriver. Where did I put it? Where did I use it last is the question. Oh, there it is. Hey, Dave. Okay, so these are mostly being placed here for positioning and spacing. I don't know if we're gonna have a better idea with this camera. There we go. It's always in the last place you look. Exactly. Ballistic Tech, thanks for the donation. I'm printing parts for my Ender wire. Any tips for getting a good top surface? I'm playing with extrusion multiplier, but I either get plowing ridges or small gaps between the perimeters and top infill. So I'm not a tuning expert by any means. Tune that, especially big top layers. So areas that are small are going to bunch up. Small surface area spots tend to bunch up no matter what you do. But for the larger top areas, tune those to be flat. And then I think perimeter overlap, you can tune from there to get those other gaps out. Hey, John. Can't stay long today. I'm taking my daughter to a play date. Awesome. That's a worthy reason to not be here. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna put the 2 screws in these because really right now it's just spacing. So is that why it recommends Pi 3B plus or whatever it was? I can't quite remember what it said. Was what, why? Hey, Michael. Okay, then we have the mounts. I guess we go back to this view. So these are the front mounts, and these bolt into the corners here. So we need a whole bunch of, these use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screws to hold this to the frame. Hey, Sean, I'm late. I blame my wife. It's sunny and 75 for the first time in a while, so she made me go out and exercise. Well, I mentioned earlier, I almost forgot to get the camera set up for Charlie, and you're a good reminder. Your wife's a good reminder for me. Hey, Danny. Okay, Howdy Printer's looking very nice. Thanks. I'm bouncing around a little here. What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. These are the T-nuts. There's 2. Hey, Gary, thanks for being a member. She's smiling, watching Charlie Cam as we speak. Perfect. I tried that exercise stuff. It hurt too much and was very noisy, so I quit. I gotta get back on the bike. So I think I keep saying I need to get back to it. So I realize one way that I can get back to it without impacting how much time I have to do stuff is ride my bike to work. It takes me about the same amount of time to ride my bike to work as to drive. So I think that's the plan, is to try to do that. Can't wait to see what you think of that board once built. Me neither. Added the built-in corner braces with the last Hydra upgrade. 1 screw per upright didn't feel right. 2 is overkill. Okay. You need 1.5 screws. Is that what I'm hearing? I will get exercise once I get my Trident 350 printing properly, I promise. Really? Yeah, same here. I know where that is. Good thing to have a shower at work. There is. There's a gym at work too that I have access to. It's hard to find time to do it. Where? Oh boy, I am severely short on M5 T-nuts. I probably have them in various spots. Did you flip the chain when you upgraded the LDO? I did. The Z cable chain orientation did change for V0.2. That is a very optional change. There is no real need to do it if you've already got it set up the other way. For a fresh build, I believe it's an easier install. I might have to spend some time finding some T-nuts. I forgot that I was short on these. Let me see if I have a... Aha. I found my stash. Okay. Dinner Darkly, thanks for becoming a member. You can just exercise by getting your printer parts delivered to a pickup spot and riding a bike there. I have a home exercise machine too. Problem isn't time for me, it's motivation. Oh yeah. I like to ride my bike. I think that's probably the easiest thing. T-nuts. I don't know why I have, oh, these are questionable. That's fine. So I have these marked with a question mark because I don't know how well, which ones they are and how well they fit the Misumi style frame, which is what LDO uses too. But for these, they'll be perfect. I've got all of them I need because V-Slot don't care. Any of them seem to fit. Sometimes too loosely. In the process of printing out the mesh skirts, thank you for the tutorial on the first IDEX build, but for V2.4, the fan holder piece is reversed. How do you mesh for that? I believe out on my GitHub are the files for that. I believe. Hey, Smalls. I think I have files out there for, let's find out. Let's find out. Grab my keyboard, glance at the ZeroG documentation page here for a minute while I get sorted. If we go to STV PTRSA and GitHub, this is me. And if we go to Voron stuff, and let's go Voron Trident and 2 side fan support. This is the this is it right here. So I believe this is what you're looking for. There's a little insert, you have to glue it in place. So hey, MakeRS. Hey, Brian. I was watching one of the past streams and you said that you were at Oroville Dam failure for a while. If you don't mind me asking, what were you doing? I was doing IT support. So I was up there from like day 2 or 3, all the way through like 14 weeks. Technically, I still support the engineering activities up there, even now. Actually, I'm planning a trip up there in the next couple of weeks. So. Oh, what did Dutch dude said something. These docs will be updated soon. Okay. It'll be a PDF Voron style soon. Awesome. Hey, Apollo. I got the, Apollo sent the parts based on some conversation we had on Nero stream. The parts for a Nerf blaster build. So that'll be coming up. It'll probably be a Charlie's Angels stream, maybe as early as this month. So stay tuned. Any chance of putting your configs on your GitHub? Yes, and I know I keep meaning to do it. I think a good idea for a new channel in Discord is the Remind Steve channel. So I might set that up. So I have a checklist of things that I promise I'll do and I can get to them. Is the can mount on Eva yours? I can't find it on docs. It's on the Discord. If you go into, there's a thread in the Discord to get there. I am so far behind. Gary, thanks for the gifted memberships. Okay. Hey, Thorsten. From Germany. Awesome. Okay. I need to get started. Otherwise, we won't actually get anything done today. Hey, GJ. Okay. And M5 button heads. This goes here. Poke Steve. There we go. Perfect, Mr. K. I'll try to remember that. Maybe a Charlie's Angel Stream suggestion channel. Seem to be unsure what you want to do at times. Oh, I always figure it out. If I really have a hard time, I'll definitely reach out. What the challenge is finding things that that are at least to me feel more kind of extra content. Oops. Can't really see where some of these go. Here we go. Just kind of pre-line up all the holes here. There we go. Are you using the Fados Rapido HF or UHF? The HF, not the UHF. Is it okay to use acetone to clean my PEI sheet? That's not a great idea. I think acetone will break it down. Some people do it, but I think it will, I would assume it will shorten the life of your PEI sheet. I've never used acetone to clean a build sheet, and I don't have adhesion issues for the most part. Hey, babies. Oh. Okay. There we go. I've been printing out the new parts for another ZeroG build. This build is looking very nice. Thank you. I'm pleased with the way this is looking. I'm looking forward to actually printing with it. Uh-oh. There we go. All the way to the floor. Ah, to the table. That blue is so pretty. This is Polymaker's new Pop Blue. Let's go with a non. Non-ball end sometimes is better. Help get it lined up. There we go. Maurice, thanks for being a member. So on something like this printed part, you don't want to tighten any one screw down first, because you have screws that are putting pressure in opposing directions. If this isn't fully seated up against the extrusion here, if you tightened it down in the wrong spot, then you can risk cracking the part by tightening it down in the wrong order. So what I generally do is start everything and then just kind of work up to a fully tightened. Fits the shirt, yes. Okay. I'm just kind of lining the fasteners up by eye first, get them close. go. There. I want to visit London like 7 years ago. I need to get all my stuff together for Murph. I'm hoping to be able to go. That one's not lined up. What do we got? There we go. Is that a Weller soldering iron? It is. It's a WES51 that I've had for probably close to 20 years now. Weller WES51. It's the reason that I can't use the LDO heat set insert tool. But fortunately, there's one available. I've found tools on Amazon that I can use. Okay, so now we'll kind of get two that bring this over into the extrusion, and then the rest of them. Big shout out to Fabrico. They offered to send out a Mellow SB 2040 V2 to me, which I declined as they did not sell that to me. Mellow did not respond via AE and AliExpress. Oh, they didn't respond via AliExpress because they told me one of the ways to get a hold of them should be Discord or through AliExpress. That's unfortunate. I'm supposed to have some V2s on the way here to replace the two that fried on me. There are heat set tools for the Wellers? Yes, Tauntless. This style. This is what I use. This is a different size. I think this is an M4, but just the one that was sitting here. Hey, don't knock it. Okay, so those are on. Now I need to place, let's just place this right here. Got a WE1010 not long ago. I have no idea what any other models are. I believe this one I bought at Fry's. Many, many moons ago. The mellow response from my blown up SB 2040 was you connected it 5 volts 24. Yeah, they didn't give me a good answer either when to how that blew up. They blamed it on a screw shorting it out, and there's no way. It's just like yours, but has an LCD display. Oh, okay. I'm gonna swap this stepper out. I'm gonna leave it here because of spacing, but I'm noticing I can feel something when I turn it. Thanks, John. This is really Charlie's channel. I'm just, yep, exactly. This is very true. Okay, let's get that camera out of the way. I need to replace that one day. I keep saying that. Now we can place stuff. So I kind of want to move this the power supply back within maybe about 5 millimeters of this stepper. So we'll just loosen sides a little bit. Which screen am I using? So the screen on here is the Big Tree Tech HDMI 5. Oh, I need to be careful. So before I do that, I've got another part I need to put on here. Fries was nice, had 3 within 10 miles from home. Yeah, we had 2 here. 1 in Sacramento and 1 in Roseville. Hey, Jared. You want a 4K Dell webcam to replace it? Maybe. Does it have manual focus ability? Okay. I just got done printing a part that I'm going to use here. I don't know what the preferred Mercury One way of managing these Wagos is, but I wanted to try this, and I'll show you what I mean here in a moment. So I printed, ooh, maybe we can talk. Okay, so this is a modified version of the Wago mount that I made for Trident. It's modified to avoid, let's see if we, there, that must be good enough. Let's see if we can zoom in and get a better, there we go. It's modified to avoid this bracket in the corner. So this should go in right there. And then maybe we move this just back to where it's right there. And I think that'll be good. So this is gonna bolt in right there. And I did it upside down on purpose. Kind of on purpose, I guess it doesn't matter. I kind of wanted things to just kind of go down, but maybe, because I did print 2 versions of this, maybe I just do the upright one. It'll be easier to get to. Maybe I'll do that. So that'll go right there. And then I can run my AC wiring into here and up to the switch in the front. Yeah. I was thinking I wanted it upside down. I'm not sure why. I'm gonna mount it just like this. And then this is gonna go, that dictates where this rail is gonna go, is right there. So. Okay. Steve can show off a sneak peek of G2Z if he wants. Ooh. What are we talking about? Let me get back. Let me catch up. Did you put an SSR in your Ender wire build? No, because it's a 24 volt bed, poor boy channel. And the MOSFET on the controller will handle it fine. I mean, it's an Ender. God, soon. So still in closed alpha, but a little preview. I don't have one assembled. I have parts, but I don't have one assembled is the problem. I can show you what the parts look like. Parts. How does this go? This goes something, oops, I grabbed the wrong pair, but it goes something like this. That's not how it goes, but there's your sneak peek. Steve is down to earth guy. That's my preferred kind of people. Didn't meet him at Earth. Thanks. Mill is now on my Sheldon list of companies I'll not buy again from. And I'll give it out to BTT Tech Support. They are the good boys, even with their non-tech support. It's so varied. I just finished printing a Nevermore for my V20 2.4, and now I'm on to the last part. Awesome. Having access to them makes more sense to me. I agree. I'm going to use this one. Ooh, okay. What is this? What am I missing? Digital Dragon is looking for what? Need to know if Steve will let you guys package that Wago mount with the ZeroG files. I'll put it out on my, I mean, they're welcome to it. They're absolutely welcome to it, but I can put it out on my GitHub. What was the name of that channel? It's the Poke Steve channel. That'll show up there after stream. Yeah, I'll need a poke. I'll need a post in the Poke Steve channel to remind me to make the Poke Steve channel. Oh, and then I'm gonna use, this printer is a little large, so the camera angles, I'm gonna have a challenge. It's gonna be a little challenging, I think. Put this over here and use it as my spacer to line up this side. There we go. That puts that within about 8 millimeters of the rear of the stepper, which is perfect. Steve is going to have 300 DMs reminding him to poke him. Okay. Let's put these over here so I don't lose those. So this is now in place. It's terrible. Maybe I can do this and get a little better view here. There we go. There's already a reminder on the Discord. Of course. That's perfect. That'll remind me. I'll look at pings. Pings over DMs. I did a 24-hour burn-in on my Mellow V1 parts just to avoid the in-place. Mine failed after quite a bit longer. But I'm going to try to fix the ones that I have. I'm going to try just removing those parts because looking at the schematic between the V1 and the V2, it's the same. They just removed the parts that popped. So in that part of the circuit, I don't know what else changed, but hey, Nuno. Okay, let's get this. Which one? This one. Okay, so that's going there. So let me get some Wagos. I need 3 5-pin 5-conductor Wagos. I see a dent in your power supply. What? Oh, there is a little dent there. It looks like, is there a screw that goes down into that area? No, it doesn't look like a screw. This is the power supply that came with the Ender 5. There we go. There's one. Did you switch the power supply? We did. We switched that because we did the setup of the Ender 5 and just kind of went over it on a member stream last fall. So that it works. It's already been tested. It functions. So we need 2 M5 in here. And that's got it in almost the right spot. Actually, I got it in the right spot. Nice. Here. Beat this a little bit over. There we go. I'm spoiled by the UHP PSUs that auto switch now. Yeah. That should go in there. That is not focusing. Why not? Focus, focus. Not enough. Not really enough light. Steve's 3D printing an expensive tool emporium. Sorry, I got to put it on diaper duty. G2Z is similar to the mini Gearbox Z from a while back, but uses G2 planetary gears. Yep. Hey, Zarp. This is not working. I'm gonna have trouble with cameras on this. Okay, so that's in place now. And yeah, up is good. I get access to it. It's still safe. It focused on that linear rail. Yeah. Hey, Kurt. I want to build a V0 now that I have a Trident, but I think the Cocoa Press will be the next build. Awesome. Okay, so now that we have the things in place now to... We have the things in place to be able to get the wiring going. So now we can do the crimping part. So part of this is the power inlet that came with the Ender 5. But they use red and black wires on here, which I think is a terrible idea. So we're gonna get rid of those. The ground wire I may be able to reuse here. It's fine. But we'll redo those other wires. So we need a screwdriver point of view cam. There we go. And what will it twist or will it stay stationary? Oh, it isn't. You're right. There we go. That's better. Thanks, John. Hey, Daniel. How did you mount those Wagos? So I have a little printed part that I made that I'll publish out there when someone pokes me. I also replace those wires with black and white to match the US, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. We are going to replace those wires with these. There are some mods that do Wago mounts to extrusions on the Voron mod site. Yep. All of my Wago mounts are based on a user mod that was published ages ago. I don't remember the username who posted them. I don't think they're an active member in the community anymore. But I have used their profile, their setup for all of mine. Okay, I need crimp terminals. Need these and these. I think these. Poked again. Yeah. Okay, so I need 1, 2 of these right now. And then I'm probably gonna need I'm gonna use these. Hey, Maker Viking, welcome. Let's move this back and this probably down a little bit. Is that looking, is this messing with the picture as much as it looks like in my preview? Maybe I can do that to help that. Oh, I got all kinds of stuff underneath the printer I didn't know about. Those pokes will get out of control. Well, that'll give me incentive to keep up on it. The image is fine? Okay. That, and that, and we'll need... Any thoughts on using segments of ready-made power cables to go from AC inlet to the PSU for double insulation and easy cable management? That would be fine, but where do you get them? You asked for poking at yours, receive many pokes. Yeah, that's fine. Do need more thumbs up. We've got about a little over 2 hours until the Polymaker giveaway, so let's see if we can maintain our streak of hitting 300 likes by the time the giveaway comes around. Little tug test. And then what do we got here on this connector? Which one is live? Neutral, live. Okay, so looking at this way, the top one, it's labeled on here, is live, and the bottom one is neutral. So this one right there, and we'll get a live wire. Remember, we'll cut these to length once we get things figured out. Hey, Kelly. Whew, that bumped us up about 40 likes. Maybe I can actually get pulled the first time instead of the second when it didn't matter. What are we talking about? You got the ZeroG community in the back. We finished it earlier. Wait, is the neutral diffused on that? No, it's live. Live is fused. See you, Troy. Hey, Ramaline, thanks for being a member. Oh, the Polymaker draw. Oh, maybe, oh, that's right. That's right, you won the fake draw. You won the fake draw. I often replace my computer monitor power cable with longer ones so I can cable manage easy. So I happen to have lots of extra power cables around, and that's exactly what this came from. I didn't leave the insulation on it because I never know how long of wires I'm gonna want. So, but it wouldn't be a bad idea. That was throwing me off so bad when I was trying to wire my front skirt switches for the PSUs. I could not wrap my head around AC switches for some reason. The problem is that it's important. And that's not a problem, but it really makes you double think, second guess yourself. At least it does me. It's so important. So I want to make sure I get it right, especially when I'm doing it here on stream. Does having a filtered power plug port really help? I'm not exactly sure what it helps with, but as far as I know, it's a good idea. Don't use black on live. Why? That's the standard in the US. So that is standard in the US. So I am going to. Although I see where you're coming from. It's kind of dumb that we do that, but I won a Polymaker draw recently, but can't remember whose stream it was. I then won 2 spools on consecutive days. Lucky. Being able to switch off the hot wire in the US is why polarized plugs are a thing. What are the advantages of building the Mercury one? So the advantage to building the Mercury one is really centered around if you already have, at least in this setup, if you have an Ender 5, the CoreXY conversion is a big advantage. This this guy up here. And that's terrible because that, overall, it's just basically Mercury 1 overall seems to be a nice CoreXY. If you do it all, it's CoreXY, three lead screw bed leveling printer. But the advantage is really taking an inexpensive way, because just the gantry is pretty inexpensive to get into. Fairly inexpensive way to get into a good CoreXY motion system. Okay, let's go back here. So now we got the inlet here. So I'm leaving these wires long because I don't know how long I'm gonna need them to be. So I'll be doing some in printer cutting and crimping. But this is gonna go here and then set in there. So now my ground wire is gonna be plenty long enough. So I'm just gonna set that there for a second. Ground wire is perfect exactly as it is. Neutral wire, I'm gonna go to this inside, and the reason being is my live wires are gonna go along the frame here to the thing. So I want it over the shorter path. So this is gonna go here. I'll probably just cut that right about there. So I'm gonna cut this one about there. And then the live wire is gonna have to go up to the switch in front. Now I'm not thrilled with this whole idea. I'm not thrilled with the idea that we've got our power inlet back here and we have a switch up here, and we need to switch, you switch the live wire. So I'm going to do some little extra bits of wire management here, hoping to kind of make sure that things are okay and don't rub on anything. But this is going to come up to about, this is going to go there, oops, and up to about here. So I'm going to cut this right about here. Okay. Go back here and we're going to now set these up. That's the same on the 5 Plus. Yeah, driving on the left side feels more natural. And this one. I'm gonna put bootlace ferrules on these. I want the, right at the, I think, will 20 gauge fit on these? Let's find out. I think it might need to be, yeah, 18 gauge. Hey, Ajax. The power switch foot can be placed in the back corner if you prefer that. I just like having the power switch in the front. Yeah, and since that seems to be the default config, that's what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna try to, let's see if we can get some level of trying to manage those wires as safe as we can. Okay, so that's gonna go there. And then the power switch, where did I put that? Where is that thing? I just had it. It's my understanding you aren't supposed to ferrule into Wagos, just bare wire. I was under the impression that it was okay to ferrule into Wagos. Someone can give me good information that it's a bad idea, I won't do it. Ooh, these are thick. These are the wide. So I use the narrow spade connectors here because they're narrow. The front ones are wide. I hope I have some wides. The switch ones are wide. think that's narrow. Here's wide. Okay. I have wide. Good. You can ferrule into Wacos. That's what I thought, but I want to double check. They recommend their ferrules, but it's a non-issue. I ferrule all of mine. Okay. Any link to that HDMI 5 mount and those right angle adapters? I did. Is it on our in my Discord? I put a bunch of links to the right angle adapters yesterday, I think. And if anybody, I can probably post now that I have the ability to, I can probably post the files into the Discord, but publishing them on GitHub, I want to wait until I've actually tested it. The display mount. Tug. I was watching a video that showed that they were rated ferrules and bare wire. You have better connection without ferrules and Wago. But is it okay still? It sounds like it's still okay. The reason this is stranded wire, so if it's okay, I'd rather do it just because then it's more tolerant to switching later. You just came up with the best competitor to GitHub, GitHorde. Did I say GitHorde? GitHorde. Okay. New site Steve is setting up GitHorde. You can post files on your Discord and mark the channel like an alpha part set test. Yeah. See, we can do all kinds of stuff with the GitHorde. That's what I need to rename my channel to GitHorde. Flathead. For the GitHorde. Although I always played Alliance. Hey, Daniel. You get better contact without ferrule. They say ferrule have potential to come loose, which isn't good, but also, has it ever happened? I don't know. Okay, so we are going under the assumption that this is okay. Now, I do for heavier gauge wire, the ferrules don't fit well in these Wagos anyway, but this is all 18 gauge wire and it seems to work. They fit in there well. They pass the tug test. We'll go with it. Yeah. Camera angles are not great, but I do want to show what I'm planning here. So let's try. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, so here is our Wagos. Here's our live wire going across the side of the printer. I'm gonna take these little, these are for the U2C, the little brackets. I'm gonna put these on here. And I am going to zip tie this live wire there. That way I have it very controlled the whole distance. So that's going to go from the inlet to the switch, and then I need one more black wire here. Oh, what happened? Oh, you're welcome, Dark for Eons. Let's try this side. There we go. Oops. Wow. Just crimping another one of these connectors on. With Legos, it's possible to work on 230 volt installations without any AC exposed, and just made a lot of new wiring in our basement, and it's a game changer. Nice. Hey, Will Jones. The STL Hoarders, the new series on Steve builds. Hey, Mayhem. Dark Neutrino. I have every intention of attending Smurf. Okay, so one side. They also say don't tin wires in a screw terminal, but the company has been running 24 and 28 gauge wire and oversized terminals for 40 plus years and have had very few issues with the back planes done this way. Do you ever run wires between the DIN rails and the deck? No. In general, I'd rather not, Tuxedo. Just because there are edges, could be edges on the DIN rails, and I don't want to show that. Okay, so now when I pulled this off, I kind of broke the switch, so I'm hoping it actually works. Otherwise, I may have to replace it. Okay, so that's there. Other wire comes back through here. And then this should, and let me see if I can get this. It's, let's see if I can get this in here. Oh, yep, it completely broke. It works though. It actually holds in just fine. Okay, never mind. It'll be fine. I'm still negotiating for Smurf. Smurf is the Sanjay Mortimer Rep Festival. Yep. Hi, Steve. Will the live wire fit between the black DIN rail bracket and the skirt? It will, but I don't really, I don't want it here. So what I was showing is I'm going to use, now that I have these here, I'm going to use these brackets that were for the U2C, and I'm going to use them to act as a anchor point to zip tie these so they are very controlled and not likely to cause any problems. So just hot glue it like Creality would. So actually, yeah, whatever. Just like this. Goes like that, and this one is going to go under here. The switch can be rescued with epoxy if it gets bad. And then right, let that go there. I'm going to cut this right here. Then strip this. This will go in here. Tug test. That. And one more just to... There we go. Okay. Those are in. Do you recommend to use SSR with the LDO 100-watt bed? No. Well, let me rephrase that. Depends on what controller you're using. Check the specs on your controller. What current is it capable of outputting? So at 100 watts, you're at about 4 amps, right? So most controllers, I think, will handle a 5 or 6 at least amp bed. Are you aware that the Wagos have a mark on the side to indicate how long to strip the wire for insertion? Yep, it's 11 millimeters, exactly. Yep. I was aware of that. And we can just to give the... Here we go. It's right here. 11 millimeters. Yep. Very handy. If you're using an AC bed, you need an SSR. Yes, absolutely. So, sorry. The LDO 100-watt bed is DC though. So that's the specific answer to the question is, I don't think you need it. It depends on your controller. But if it is AC, then yes, you need an SSR. A DC bed would be a MOSFET. That's a good distinction. Now, if the MOSFET built into the controller can handle the current capacity, because that's what's in the controller is a MOSFET, then you don't need an external one. But if it won't handle it, then you need an external one. If I was a popular YouTuber, I thought it would be really cool to get individual parts donated from as many companies as possible to fully build a Voron and plaster it with all the stickers on it. All of the stickers. Very, very handy. David shared that with me on stream, and it was some great information to have. I don't know what that was. Okay. So that is the switch to the inlet done. I can tell that my camera setup here is going to get frustrating. I don't know why it's bugging me now. I've done many builds. What is it about this one that's a little different? Okay, now we can go from the Wagos to power supply, and then we can get things hooked up, check voltages, and then continue on the other bits of the power of the wiring. Big beard seemed popular the Voron varsity these days. I had a big beard long ago. Well, not long ago. If you look at the Switchwire intro, the introduction to Switchwire in 2020, August of 2020. Okay, so live to the power supply. So we'll go here. There are DC SSRs. When folks mention SSR, they generally mean the AC type. You're right. I should have clarified that. Oops. I use on my 2500 by 250 Trident, even a 200 watt AC bed controlled with the SKR Turbo. Now you still need, if it's an AC bed, you're gonna still want some sort of SSR to control it. If you're just running voltage to it, then I don't know what the current is on that. Where can we buy the Crimpin' Ain't Easy shirt? So this is a Nero 3D shirt on his store. I don't know if it's still available, but go to Nero 3D's channel in his merch store. Okay, so we will go here and then just go straight down and over to, that's probably good enough. Oops. Length there. DC bed, damn, I confuse all the time when writing. Oh yeah. Nero3D.xyz. There we go. Jared's got it. Okay, I need where are those? One thing that is not organized in my little setup here are these kind of connections. Oh, there they are. I think these are what's going to work. So what do we got? Where are we at? We are doing good. 169. Okay, just making sure those will fit. This goes right in here. There we go. So live to the power supply. See you, Nectar. The non-likers must be bots. They're not spamming anything. So has that kind of died down? Has something gotten those bots under control? Because I kind of miss them. I haven't had to do anything with bots in ages. Has that kind of stopped being a thing? Or have they upped their criteria for when it's worth it for them? Tug test. Tug test all the connections, especially these. Okay, we need to find oh, we can probably do it right here. We can do a ground to the frame. We can probably do it right here on this side bracket. Okay. And ground. What bed size are you running with a 1,000-watt bed heater? What is the math for that? What would a 1,000-watt bed heater heat up? What is it? 0.4 watts per square centimeters? Or yeah, per square centimeter? Can you make us poor? Steve can make us poor when his Discord had a channel with the links to the tools. One day I'll compile that list. I mean, honestly, one day I'll compile that list and actually put together my Amazon affiliate stuff. But it has not been a priority because it's fine. Okay, this one's gonna go here. Oh, something that's different about this power supply. I was just noticing the Meanwell branded power supplies have, let's try this. The Meanwell branded power supplies have little holes on the ends of this plastic. There's a hole here and a hole here, and there's a clear cover that can go in there to kind of protect these terminals. There's a hole here and there. This doesn't have it. You'll scare yourself if you add up the cost of all the tools you've bought. This is true. This is very true. I'll scare my wife. But you know what? She very much understands that I have saved that and more in repair bills, because I do all of our own automotive repair, most of our own household stuff. The cost of tools, if you're using it, if you can offset other costs, it's very easy to justify. So, Dutch Dude or Turtle, is there a printable cover already out there for this power supply? Because I think, especially with the top accessible chamber, I'd like to put one on. Or a printable cover, yeah. As a tool, oops, wow, I am way behind. Tool cost is heavy equipment tech. We're on 3D printer tool, it is. The most expensive tool thing in your garage must be the heat pump now. Yeah, probably. No printable cover? Okay. Does anybody make one? Is there one on the printables? Okay, so that's there, and then I think I'm gonna take a little zip tie and kind of grab these wires and clean and just kind of hold them. You got lucky with the Meanwell in yours? Here we go. It is the most important tool this summer. That is true. Having AC in my garages is a game changer. Okay, so that is wired. Now I want to ground the frame, and I think I'm going to do it to this little bolt here on this corner brace. I'm going to just slip a spade terminal underneath there and go to the ground. So Let's see, what is that gonna take? It's going to take another one of these. John, thanks for the gifted memberships. Old man Charlie will thank me, yeah. Thanks, Creative Bear. I'm having fun with this. Oops. I just agreed to get rid of printers in the dining room. I admit I have a few printers in our dining room. I feel like I'm kind of in this state of my projects. The CNC table I've been working on has been a little disruptive to my flow because I wasn't expecting. That wasn't a project I had planned. So everything seems to be a prerequisite. Get that done, then I can do this other thing. I'm almost done with it. If anybody is on the Discord, you might have seen the picture, and maybe I can bring it up. I've been building a table for my Shapeoko Pro CNC. I have not used that because I don't want to do the final calibration and dialing in until it's on a stable permanent surface. So let me see. I'm building a table for my CNC. Let me bring up the pictures. I've got, well, that's not what I wanted. I want general chat. Let me see. Oh, keyboard. And here we go. So this is what I built. Let me see what you guys are saying. So yeah, this is a table. It's got a torsion box top, made out of MDF, and then I have some Formica top on it. It's made with 2x4s from Lowe's that I put through a planer and jointed them. A jointing jig on my table saw. I don't own a jointer, and I borrowed a planer. But it made it so things are kind of line up well, more so than relying on how straight a 2x4 is from the home store. So this little cubby right here is for the VFD for the spindle. And then these two cubbies are going to be 4 drawers that I'm going to put in there. Got some side bracing, and then the back is going to have a panel on it after I put a coat of finish on it. I'm going to put a hardboard panel on the back, and that should stiffen things up in both directions. So yeah. So this is and this is a big table. This is over 4 feet wide by almost 4 feet deep. That Shapeoko Pro XXL is a big router. So. Jared, my Fusion 360 license dropped off as well, and I got denied. So I'm working on an appeal. How many printers are in your arsenal? Also that table for the CNC. Oh, thank you. We counted at Rocky Mountain. I have 20 printers right now. So thanks. I did get denied. Yep. Mostly self-sourcing, but he's giving me a nice bit. Give it a shot again and see what happens. This would have been the 4th renewal, I think, Jared. Maybe 4th or 3rd renewal. And technically they only do it for 2 years. So I got through pretty well. I am appealing I am appealing the renewal. I want to actually talk to someone at Autodesk, so. But I need to get a hold of someone first. Let me let Charlie out. Can we appeal? Okay, back to this. So I am making a connector that I can screw in to ground the frame. But I think I need a larger one for that screw. So I think this is what I'm gonna want. What pieces are mounted on skirt corners that sit on table? What do you mean? What pieces? What pieces are mounted on skirt corners that sit on the table? These are printed feet, but there's a commercial foot that I'll probably replace these with, but these are just TPU feet. When the yearly subscription fee offset your YouTube taxable income though? So Arthur, I absolutely will pay for Fusion 360 if that's what it comes down to. I use it enough. I don't have a problem with paying for it, but I am gonna try this. Okay, so we're gonna loosen this and then sneak this up from the bottom if I can. There we go. Tighten that back down, and that should give us a good, especially with the way these frames are constructed, that should give us a good frame ground. So maybe I can get, that's probably worth dealing with this camera to get a better shot of that. So I have this wire here looping under, and it's clamped behind that bolt head right there, straight into the frame. So. Welcome back, Zombie. Is FreeCAD an option in my opinion? No, nothing else is really an option for me right now. I know Fusion 360, it does not take me any extra effort to do something in there. I don't have the energy or motivation to learn something different right now as far as a CAD package. I would rather pay the yearly fee for Fusion 360 than deal with some of the other CAD packages. And yes, I absolutely, the license would be a write-off. So Elf310, thanks for becoming a member. So honestly, and from feedback of other people, the 10 license or the 10 open file limit on Fusion 360 on the free license isn't terrible. If you can work around it. I want to use Fusion 360 for the CNC as well. So some of the things it disables are rapid movements, unless you have the paid license. So. One thing about Fusion that is a big advantage, and I'm not trying to be a salesman for Fusion here, because it is what it is, but you won't find anything with more YouTube videos out there for tutorials and learning new things on it. It is expensive for hobbyists, yep. So, I mean, like I said, honestly, if you're doing just 3D modeling, the free license I think is where I would be. If I was just doing 3D modeling, I would probably learn to live with the limitations on the free license. Okay. AC wiring is done? Well, we have the SSR. But that's extra. That's later when we get the bed in. Just put those in place and let's power this on and make sure, just double check everything is working. So off there. Let's go here. That's probably a view of anything that might smoke, so. I would agree to pay for a license of Fusion 360 if they would do a discounted version for open source purposes. Absolutely agree, Tina. I've been trying to get a hold of someone to talk about that, but I normally use 360 when someone posts a printables that includes a parametric Fusion 360 model. Yep. Would you plan to use Fusion for your CNC cam work? I am hoping to use Fusion for it. Yes. And that's one of the reasons one of the justifications I would use for purchasing the license. Okay, we need power. Where is a power cord? Power cords everywhere and none that I can find. Is that what this is? Aha, power cord. Okay, just a visual inspection. This goes here. I'm gonna plug it in over here. Are we ready? I'm about to plug it in. Keep an eye out for sparks. Okay. Switch is off. Oh, here comes Charlie. Let's let Charlie in. Come on. Do you think the kinematic bed system are worth the install? I think that it works fine without it. I think technically it is better. There's a lot of things that are technically better in our mod community, right? So, is there any workaround to export files in free instead of sending STL directly to Slicer? You can still export as STL, export as mesh or whatever. Not the export function, but the save to mesh function for STLs. Okay, this is there. Now I should be able to power it on. And we should, yep, power supply just came on. So that is working. And then we'll grab a multimeter and just check for 24 volts. Voltage and ground, negative, positive, 24.31 volts. Okay, awesome. We are in the ballpark. You can export step files, and Prusa Slicer will take a step file as an import. Oh, let's turn this off because here comes Mr. Charlie. Hey, Jack Black. Okay, the AC wiring is done. Well, except for the SSR. Input side, that's the input side. So this is gonna go right there. Charlie's, hey, it is good timing, huh? Inspection time. Sorry, I forgot to say the function I miss in Fusion 360 is import a STL as a solid. You can't do that in the free version? Anyone use Spiral Z-Hop? If so, is it actually better? Spiral Heat Z-Hop? I don't know that I've heard of that. He is in major need of attention. Here we go. Let's just do this. Okay. Let's do tool head wiring. Let's get the tool head set up. You get better conversion techniques in the paid version. Yep, and this is... Yep. It apparently reduces stringing, but I've only seen on one video on it. I hadn't heard of it at all. Import STL meshes solid requires the paid Fusion 360 version. That's another reason, because I do that occasionally. Don't forget to unplug the power cord. Good call. There we go. And Charlie Parrot conversion. Give him some petting, then he'll go lay down. Importing directly to a solid. Why is the Micron napping on the side? I've been working on trying to set up a good input shaper setup on that that's not built into the tool head board. I tried a little USB hub, and that hub worked for a little bit and then it failed. So it was just a small USB hub I bought on Amazon. So I'm just in the middle of working on it. Is Charlie doing okay? He's a lot skinnier than the last time that I tuned in. He did lose some weight. We think he's gained some back because he's eating a whole lot more than he was for a while. So the family-in-law enjoys Charlie. Awesome. Okay, Charlie, let's give you a try back on your bed, because I do need to get this done. Yep, he'll settled in. I'll get the camera on him in a moment. I recommend the MTT USB hubs for Pi printer use when you connect a camera and your board to it. Is it, I need one with regular USB. Most of the Pi specific ones have micro USB. Okay, I'd like to get this toolhead board wired up. Let's see what is going to be the best camera setup for this. I think if I kind of work on it like this, I can move this around. I can zoom in here a bit. We've got things to do here. Free up the wiring on the stepper. Hey, Zombie, thank you. Okay. That is a long wire on this. So we're using the mini LTX, or the LTX Lite. The LTX Lite. One of the things I noticed on here is that the screws don't go through that far enough to the screws don't go through that far enough to put the standoffs on. So we need to replace those screws. Hey, Charles. So the tool head board comes with some brass standoffs we're going to try to use, but we need to find some longer screws here. So let me get this out. Let me pull one of these at a time and just get something a few millimeters longer. So what do we have here? Where's my... This is a 25 millimeter, so we'll replace these with 30 millimeter And we'll just do stainless steel button heads, I think, because that will match the rest of the build. So I think I can just put this in here now. I would add that Fusion's mesh editing is the same quality level as their slicer. It works, but one does not enjoy the experience. I agree. Okay, so that worked well. Okay, now I've got some meat there, some threads there to grab. Now I can grab the EBB 36 standoffs here and put them on. Should be a, yep. Oh, that's not a, that's smaller than 5.5. I don't think I have one, so I'll use the handy dandy. To tighten this just a little bit, not super tight, just so it doesn't come loose on its own. What are we at here? Almost 300 people. We're an hour and 15 minutes away from Polymaker giveaway, and we're over 200 likes. We're on good shape. We're in good shape. Saw that tool at Rocky Mountain. It's a cheating tool for clicking magnets. Yes. These are so nice just because they're parallel. They're parallel clamping. They're smooth. You know, something I realized the other day, I was working on something. I was working on tap. And just a little aside. So these are really handy for putting in magnets. They're also really handy for putting in hex nuts. And obviously, if they're stainless, this isn't going to work. But if you have a steel nut, put a magnet on here first, then put the nut on here, and it'll hold it in place while you clamp it in. These are Knipex, however you want to say it. Knipex. These are not cheap. These were for the set of 3, and I don't have the largest size, but there's these 2 and then one larger that's in the other garage. It's like 150 bucks. They're not cheap, but I use them all the time. Okay, so standoffs are there. That will allow me to put this little board right, oops. No. Right here. And then the tool head board will mount on the back side of that. There are some heat sets that we already put in here. There's an even smaller one. Peaceful Discord, thank you. Hey Steve, what is MYR? I really like to know what the currencies are. What is MYR? I don't remember seeing that one before. Steve, hard to catch your live streams due to the time difference. Oh, it's Malaysian, okay. What is it? What is the full currency? But I want to thank you for what you do, and your streams have been both engaging and helpful. Thank you, I appreciate that. Malaysian ringgit, awesome, thank you. Okay, 2, I think probably in 3x8s to hold this thing on. Oh, in 3x6s would have worked. It doesn't really matter, but there we go. I put some heat shrink on my brass standoffs just for some continuity. That's a great idea, Poity. I like it. I like that idea. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just so we don't see that brass on there. Are you planning on trying out double tap for the Tridex? I like it. I'm not caught up on it. Is it, how is it? You like it. Are there any gotchas? I like this heat shrink idea, so we're gonna do it. You plan on trying, oh yeah, I already read that. Hey Truggy. Okay, which size is gonna fit over these? Not that one. That one, okay. And that can be 2 of these, or just 1. I think I might be able to get away with just 1. Just cut in half. Yeah, it's not quite. I'll do 2. There we go. That goes there, that goes there. And then we get to test the noise canceling. I like it. Thanks for the idea, Poity. Yeah, I never thought of that. Great idea. It looks way better. Kind of OCD. You've been around here long enough, Obi-Wan. You've been around here long enough. There's no such thing as kind of OCD. Awesome. Okay, so we have X end stop and clicky. These are going to come up here and get to the board here somewhere. Let's see, we've got our EBB 36. It's going to go right on here like this. Yeah, it'll go like that. We need a Heat sink goes on here. Could have even printed some slip over parts that match the blue. Yeah? Yeah, I think there's room. There'd barely be room. It is really tight in there. It'd have to be like one wall, one perimeter. Yeah, you might be able to get away with. Yeah, I think it would have to be one perimeter to actually fit. I like this. Black is easy. Better flash this one now and do not forget the 120. This one now and do not forget the 120R jumper. Well, I'll flash you when we get, even if I have to pull it off of here. Okay, heatsink. Heatsink and that jumper. I can put the jumper on. Like that. And in here somewhere is going to be a jumper, but these things are freaking tiny. Let's just pull this whole thing out. All the bits and pieces. Okay. So we have this, and we have the 120R. Here it is. So the 120R jumper there, and TMC heatsink in the corner. That makes it nearly impossible to get to the little reset jumper, but we'll figure it out. There we go. That's a nice EBB mounting plate. Wonder if it would fit the fly. There are several versions of this, Powell. This is the one that was for this setup. But if you go out to the ZeroG Discord, there's a thread with these. Are you planning to use the UTC to UTOC? I want to try using the main board in CAN bridge mode. I'm going to try to use the main board. Tina and Doc in viewers here have sent me some instructions on doing that. I just checked Wigo's recommendations. It's not really explicit to use ferrules for the connections, but they say that the connections are made without additional tools. Right. Hey, Dismantled. I think I have the heatsink on the wrong chip on my Trident. This is the MCU on here. This is the TMC driver. It's the one with the thermal vias. I'm just giving some pressure there. Okay, let's bring up. So we're gonna do wiring first and kind of get things lined up. These are gonna go here. So let's put this in place and then bring up the documentation on this. This is not flashed. This is a fresh board. So I'll have to do all of that. I personally use ferrules when using Wigo so the wires don't splay all over the place. Yeah, I've also done, I know soldering is really bad, but what I have done is just tin the very tip of it to tie all of the wires together, and it's past where it gets clamped. Just the very tiny bit tips, but that's a lot of effort for probably not the greatest idea anyway. So, okay, that is on there. These can probably end up zip tying there and then coming around and plugging in for these wires. So I think that's where these will end up going. There aren't any other management spots, right? So, zip tie those to there. What is this? This is the X end stop. Okay, let's bring up the documentation, the pinout diagram. Strongly recommend to flash the CAN boot and then clipper with it. It makes it very easy to update. Yep, we've done that. Since the Wagos are spring clamps, I feel like tinning them isn't as bad. I'm on a similar mindset as you, Turtle Crawler, but I on stream or whatever, I'm not sure of that, so I don't want to go that direction. But I think we're on the same page in terms of the way we think. Yeah, same thing. Okay, back here. We need to go to BTT EBB36 GitHub. EBB GitHub. And it is the 1.1 36 version. And I think we can go here and go to the pin diagram. There we go. This is really all we need. Yep, mine is definitely on the wrong print. Guess I'll add another one when it's not printing. Okay, so our end stops. So what do we have? We have end stops over here. How are we going to connect this? So we have our extruder. We have RGB stuff here, which we're not going to end up using. On the table pick, was that a snap-on drawer chest in the background? It was. So that was my dad's snap-on chest that he bought in probably the late 70s, early 80s. So I ended up with that a few years ago, and I use it as my tool chest now. So it is. He was a mechanic by trade. He had his own shop for a long time. He worked for various places in our hometown, but so it has seen full duties, but he was meticulous with keeping things clean. So it works well for me. I'm glad to have it. So thermistor, fan 1, fan 2. So we got to go into here for the end stops. So I'm probably going to go, I think I'm going to use both clicky and X end stop on this connector. Is that a bad idea? I don't really love that idea, but I don't love the idea of putting a DuPont on here either. So I think I am going to use both of them. Or I can put both of them into the DuPont. The DuPont just sticks out so far. Multi-generational tools are priceless. Oh yeah. So my brother ended up with most of his snap-on tools. That was the compromise we had. He ended up with most of the tools. I ended up with the chest, and I ended up giving him my Harbor Freight chest to store those tools in exchange. But he does a lot more actual mechanic work than I do. Grew up holding the flashlight and learning every bad work in the yes. Yes, I feel that. I'd be happy to have a garage again. Our homes here in Japan don't make garages a practical thing. Okay. I'm waffling here on how I want to wire these end stops, because I have 4 wires here coming over. The one connection only has 1 ground, so I'd have to splice 2 of these into 1. The probe connection does have 2 grounds, so I could use PB8 and PB9 on a DuPont, but then I'd have to use a DuPont. Can I use? No, I don't want to do that. Which one do you guys want me to use? See ya, Tina. Thanks again for the help with the write-up. I will be using it, and it will be appreciated. That's what I was just thinking, is if I want to use the RGB port for an end stop. Are there any mods for adding toolhead lighting on this? I use the RGB ground and the pin from one of the end stop pins. I'm not really thrilled with the idea of splitting up. If I'm gonna run all these, basically tie all these together, I might as well tie them all to the same connector. We don't have toolhead lighting. Okay. Is there any reason I can't use the signal and ground on the RGB for an end stop? Because then I can just run one to the RGB connector and the other one to the end stop connector and call it good. Find a yellow straw for routing the cables past the rail. Everything, does it clear still? When I put this on, it was clearing pretty well. It's not clearing very well. That's a good thing that I want to ask Turtle and Dutch Dude about. Maybe I can put this here, and can we get a good view here? This wire here, there's no good path to keep it from rubbing on the underside of the extrusion when this moves. Is there a suggestion on that? The RGB has a buffer? Okay. I won't use that. You don't need the end stop section. You can slide the white and black plastic pieces off and slide a 5-pin GST-XH over the 5-pin DuPont. Oh, I've done that too. So you see this end stop wire, when I put this on, it wasn't touching the extrusion, but it kind of worked its way up there. Any suggestions on that? Did I route that properly? I have played with adding a channel to those wires, just need to clean up the design for the channel. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna pull this off real quick because I'm gonna fix it with super glue. I'm gonna fix it with super glue before we get too far. And then I think I'm going to splice the grounds around here where it gets zip tied, and then run the 3 wires to the end stop connection. That's what I'm gonna do. You have a path for the wires in there now? Okay. Use the probe for an end stop. Well, that was the question. The probe is the DuPont connector connection. I think I'm going to use that JST, and I'm going to do it by splicing the grounds. Okay, so this comes out real easy at least. And then I'm going to just simply hold these down and put a little dab of super glue there, and then activator, and call it good. Okay, so super glue, and then let's see if I can do this with a little screwdriver. Hold that down and activator. Oops, I'm not showing. A big blob of super glue takes a little bit more time to firm up, but that ought to do it. I need a little paper towel. Do I have a paper towel? No, I'll be right back. I'll leave you with Dancing Max. Oh, and I am slow on my duties. There we go. Baking soda makes a tough binder. Yeah. This worked well though. And now those are quite a bit more low profile on here. Okay, so now when this goes in here, and these go back in here. Is there a bomb available for enclosure? I'm not sure what extrusions to order for the top of my E5 Plus. Why don't you make a new part and cut an access channel up the side where you glued it? That sounds like what's already been done. The reason I don't do that is I already have this part printed. And it is over 1 millimeter of clearance now. Yeah, that's probably almost 2 millimeters of clearance now. It'll be fine. It'll be perfect. Okay, now I'm going to take one of these wires and one of these wires, and I'm going to splice them. Now it doesn't matter, they're just switches. So I'm going to, I think I'm going to try to splice into the middle of one of these wires. Yeah. Oh, it's a good thought, Nelson. I just didn't want to have to reprint this. 14 minutes left for me to watch Charlie sleeping. Let's hope we have a good Miami GP after that boring Baku GP last weekend. Let's see. We go here. I want this to be about here. So I'm just gonna crimp that in 2 spots and then take my knife and cut that out. There we go. Come on, come off of there. There we are. Okay, so I have a little bare spot there. Break out the soldering stuff. Dremel tool and excavate it out for sure. And then this one, give a little bit of room here and cut this right there. So this will be the common for both. There we go. And soldering iron. Switch to a soldering tip. Where's the autofocus? It's not auto-focusing. Don't forget the shrink. The shrink can come on after. So in this case, I'm gonna run the heat shrink on the end here, onto it. So this is going to solder midway there, and then I'm gonna put a piece of heat shrink on there. Let's try that. It focuses on the belt occasionally. Let's see if that helps. Have you ever tried a drop effect hot end? I have. I have it installed in my purple Trident. It works fine. The hardened nozzle on at least the early ones, I don't know if it's been fixed, but the hardened nozzle that was included in it needs a pretty extreme delta. It needs plus 25 C to match the copper nozzle, the copper plated nozzle. Where do you got that heat insert tip for the soldering iron? Off of Amazon. I searched for Weller heat set tip, and that's how I found it. And found one that's compatible with my machine. Hey Max, welcome. Nice machine. I've had end stops fail on 2 printers and had to go sensorless. Now I'm a believer V24 has sensorless now. And that would be an easier solution here, that's for sure, to just go sensorless on this. It would simplify this. There we go. That's all there is to that. Double check. Yeah, I got a solid bead there. That was quick. Did anyone try the hardened mellow dragon heat break for printing more abrasives yet? I have not. Okay, heat shrink tube. Little piece of heat shrink. All effect board we use on V2 and Trident was designed for the V24. I did not know that. I did not know that. Okay, now the heat shrink can come up over here and drop on the, nope, not on the floor, on the desk. That can go there. There we go. Holy! This is the common ground between the two end stops. There's only one ground on the connector pin, on the connector over here, so I just decided to put that there. And then I'm going, that way only 3 wires going over to that connector. Maybe this can come over all the way across here, across the back, and then snip in there. Oh, the Brack Show made it? Nice. If you're having issues with the belt damaging, yes. Anyone working on a Voron SLS since no consumer printers exist? No. Nobody is. Okay, beyond this, where is, uh-oh. Where is my, well, that's a problem. I don't know where my small heat shrink box is. It's not there. DIY SLS equals lung cancer. There we go. That's something we don't want. I am looking for my little box that I keep tiny little extra pieces of heat shrink tube in. There it is. See, little scraps of short pieces of heat shrink. So I'm going to grab a couple of colors here. We might as well take blue and yellow. And the only reason I'm doing this is identifying the end stop wires. So this is just for identification, and the yellow wire is, or the yellow is going to go to the clicky because it's in the yellow part here. And then this is our ground, so it's going to stay black. And then the blue is going to go in the other one because it's closer to the blue printed part. I don't know. Okay, so those are there. So let's get those shrunk on there. And this will just help me keep it straight when I'm connecting things later. So. Okay. Now we can get a little zip tie. Put those other ones that I had. I have some extra small zip ties I'm going to use. Okay. Then we can start kind of guiding these wires into place. So I think this is going to go right here. Okay, I'm going to do something else here that might be too late to do that. I'm going to take this wire and I'm going to kind of wrap it around its pair. That way I only have it twists, and that helps control these coming behind the cage here. But I have to kind of manually do that. Then it's basically one wire instead of two wires. as far as wire management. There, much better. And then I'll do the same thing to this one coming out of the X end stop area. Just a couple of twists on here. And this isn't for anything other than just kind of help control those wires. Hey, Chapman. Okay, so now you see why that was important to label those wires, because now we just have 3 black wires here that otherwise have no other way of knowing what's going on. Okay, make sure I have some level of slack here. There, that ought to work. There. You put heat shrink section on the wire, it could be heated and molded as a guide. That's absolutely true. But I'd already joined those, so I couldn't get heat shrink over that. So a twist works well too. You're absolutely right that I was too late. And how are you feeling, Steven? You on the mend? Okay, I'm gonna sneak this behind the board. Oh, come on. There we go. And then these are gonna plug in right there. Not bad, getting stamina back, just have to work through it and annoyed with the bruising, I bet. So let's go. Now, one of the nice things about the PTFE or FEP wiring is it's slick. So this heat shrink tube, you can slide it up and down here to make sure you don't lose it. Let's go about there. There we go. And now, that's a full-size JST, nice. And it's a 5-pin, right? That's this guy. Yep, okay. Oh no, that's a PH. That's a PH there, so we need to grab the smaller terminals. T-minus 30 minutes. It is 30 minutes to filament giveaway. I bet you we still have enough people here to hit our goal though by then. I bet you, because people come and go, people like and go. What can model is this? This is the Big Tree Tech EBB 36. Would it be cheaper to order from Germany? Not sure about the import. The watch to like ratio, it is pretty good. It is really good. But I bet you there's still enough people to hit continue our streak. And coming up on it, we'll get a surge of people coming back. We will get a surge of people coming back, so we'll remind them. Okay, so this is going to strip these off, work in the, see a little better. Okay, pH terminals. And my handy dandy crimper. Okay. Yep. We'll get there. It's awesome. I have the Hoovid can model bot. Will it do the same thing? Oh yeah. Yep. You out here, Nathan? Have a good one. I can say with absolute certainty I will not be missing Goshen next month. If I had to crawl, dragging, and iron lung, I have to remember the dates. Yes, you're right. Those are the correct dates, Stephen. I'm looking forward to seeing you. Okay, so based on this diagram here, the second pin in is ground, and then we'll go PB6 and PB5. It doesn't really matter which one. I'll set that up in the config. But we'll go ground and PB6 and PB5. Just the middle three connectors here as it plugs in. So let's go back here. What gauge wire are you using for the umbilical? I'm using a chain flex from IGUS, and I'm gonna use this. This worked out pretty well. It's this dark navy color, but it's pretty flexible. It is, I think it was 22 gauge. So it's 4 22 gauge conductors. It's 0.34 inch insulation thickness or diameter. No, I was wrong on that. That's 0.34 millimeter square is the equivalent to 22 gauge. I thought there was it doesn't actually say what the insulation thickness is. It's about 5 millimeters. It's pretty slim. Let me see. Uh-oh. My calipers finally died. Darn it. And I don't know where batteries are. So it's fairly slim. Upcoming Clipper update has a bunch of USB to CAN improvements. Yes. Josh, first time catching one of your streams live. How's it going? I'm just finishing up my Voron 2.4 build today. Awesome. I hope you're having fun with that. This is a lot of fun. This is the wiring part, which I do enjoy. I had a hard time deciphering JST connector designations. Any hints or reference that you might have come across that might help? None at all. I know that the typical size that's on the controllers is XH. The next smaller size, which is the same size that's on the connectors on stepper motors, is PH. And then it becomes a blur for me. There's SH and super stupid small and yeah. Isn't 22 a bit too thin for power, or are you running power separately? No, 22 is okay for power. Let me see if we've got a... This is the CF9. So the CF9-03-04 is the part number on the chain flex that I bought. Yeah, thanks for being here, Josh. I know I have batteries somewhere. Actually, they would be, hey. I found my batteries. Now how do these come apart? Okay, let's see, since I need to swap this anyway. Oh, hey, it turned on. What the hell? Okay, well, I'll save this for when I actually need it. What is the diameter of this stuff? This stuff is only 4.3 millimeters in diameter. Pretty slim stuff. I got a BTT 2240 to install in my Voron 2.4. I'm using Remington wire, 18 gauge and 22 gauge. Unfortunately, have fun with some of those crimps. My tech review. Be careful. The size terminals that they use on that aren't meant for that heavy a gauge. So depending on what you're using it for, you might have to size down on the wire. Any plans to move CAN to main branch of Vorons? In general, ZeroG, the base configuration for Vorons is going to be off the shelf. Don't need anything special. I mean, running wires to the tool head. There are lots of options. It's very easy to add CAN to a Voron, so I don't think it needs to be part of mainline. But really, how common it becomes may determine that going forward. But right now, it's still an option. But it's a very easy to do option. But really trying to stay with that ethos of all Vorons should be built with readily available, common bits and pieces. Okay, what are we at? We are at the, okay, let me get this connector wired up. This goes in here, which means ground goes, this one's ground. Goes right here, I think. Yeah, so there's ground, and it doesn't really matter. We'll go blue and then yellow. And we'll be able to look at that later when we actually configure it. Make sure those are in all the way. Pull this heat shrink down closer, and then I think I'm going to twist this a little bit. And then plug it in. Oh, that's pretty clean. Voron Walmart edition, exactly. Build it with tools you can grab out of your garage. Okay, so on the stepper wire here, it's a fairly short path straight to this connector. However, I really don't like cutting these stepper wires too close to it, so I'm probably gonna loop it. Loop it that way and come around and then plug in. So it'll still be well hidden, but it won't, it'll be easier to change to another config. If I end up using this or switch to a different extruder or something later, or move this to another printer, I won't have bidden myself by cutting it too short. So let's just kind of pick a relatively long length here. It'll end up getting cut again, but now this will allow me to get this looped up through here and figure out what a wire path is going to be. Okay. Let's make this way. Oh, maybe I go this way. There we go. And I'm massaging that wire into a little bit better path. I think if I do just that, I mean, I'll basically almost leave it this long. It's not going to hurt. There's plenty of room back there for it. Yeah, I think I'm going to cut that just a hair shorter and call it good. So, cut it about right there. Could see if you loop it behind the fan. I'm looping it in between this mount and the stepper. There's a lot of room there. That's where the end stop wires are going right now. Is the EBB36 configured yet? Not yet. We'll probably do that next stream. Thanks for another great stream, but I have to run and get my show going. Hey, see you the first layer. Thanks for being here. Have fun on your stream. Where are we at? We're only 25 away. We got 15 minutes to the giveaway. We'll get average just over like a minute, and we'll keep our streak going. I'm gonna put some heat shrink over this too. Let me see. What do we have for longer pieces of heat shrink? Small diameter, longer. I thought I had some somewhere. Maybe I've got something in here. No, not in here. Hey, Pulse. My CAN bus setup runs rock solid now on both my printers, 1 megabit and no disconnections at all for a time now. I've had, aside from hardware failures, I've had good luck with just configuration of CAN. So I am searching for appropriate heat shrink tubing to cover this. Maybe we'll do blue. This is a little different blue color. Maybe I'll do yellow then. Let's do yellow. It's not going to be quite long enough to do the whole thing, but it'll help control it a bit. Let's do that. Thing with mods, it's harder to build a machine with a mod. I had quite a time figuring out what part we'll replace later while following the assembly manual. That's absolutely true, especially with someone that's not familiar with the whole the whole setup, the whole range. Adding the complication of mods and then the difficulty in getting help when something goes wrong or isn't going or isn't you need some troubleshooting. It's a whole lot easier to troubleshoot a consistent setup. Okay, we're going to shrink this, and then I'm going to reheat it when I actually go to route it through here. Actually, I may route it through now and crimp that on there. Okay, anyway. Let's see if I can get this in here. There we go. That'll work. Yeah, that's perfect. And then as that cools, it'll kind of hold that shape. Thanks, Charles. Appreciate that. Yeah, and that'll hold right there. Then we can crimp this on and plug in the stepper. Long time lurker, first time catching me live. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks for being here. I'm struggling with the Pico Billicle. No pics of how things go. What do you need there, Danny? I did the Pico Billicle on the December V0 stream. I can probably take some pictures and post them if you need. I just added my Chaotic Lab tap and it's working perfectly. Awesome. I have some testing to do on mine. I do have the updated rail here. I haven't gotten, that hasn't come up in the flow of things to do yet. Any reason in particular to use the LGX Lite instead of the Orbiter V2? No reason at all. I had this already. I didn't have another printer to put it on. So I figured this would be a good printer to check it out on. Hey, we hit 300. Awesome. That updated rail helps a lot. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. I'm just not sure how it connects to the tool head. There's one cable that goes from the top of the Pico Billicle to the tool head. Is that what you're... You don't have to do anything special. It's all done. It's just a straight through cable. Okay, so speaking of the Chaotic Lab tap and stuff, these past couple of weeks, I've been promising results from testing that, and it's not that I've made progress. But one thing I have done is I've learned a whole lot about how to read the input shaping graphs and stuff. I still need to look things up because I don't have it memorized on what certain shapes might mean. But for instance, I had a pretty noisy Y graph on the Trident here, and you saw that in that the Chaotic Lab install stream. I cleaned that up significantly simply by loosening the bolt going through one of the XY joint idlers, which was interesting. I didn't know that would have that kind of impact. So what do we got? 10 minutes until the giveaway. Steve, what should I look at if I'm getting probe triggered prior to movement on my LDO Trident? Is this your, what is the probe? So it's probably configuration, is the first thing I would check. And you can check that kind of thing. You can test that in mainsail or fluid by querying your end stops and move things. So trigger it. Does it show, so if it's showing triggered now, which it probably is because it's, because of the air you're getting, if you actually trigger it, it may show open, in which case you might just have to invert that pin in your config. Okay, let's get this crimped up before the giveaway, and then we'll do the giveaway, and then we will get... Okay. These are still doing okay. And this is a full size XH. Yep. So get the full size pins. Four. Now, what is our color order on here? Max current recommended 0.45 to 0.65 amps. So blue, yellow, green, red. Blue. Yellow. Green. And red. Okay, and then where did I put? There we go. Blue, yellow, green, red. Okay, make sure all these are sorted, and then I'm gonna twist this a bit. And that goes up in there. This sneaks around the corner and plugs in there. Very nice. Okay, caught up. I missed quite a bit, I think. Okay, we got 5 more minutes. That's perfect timing. Loosening a bolt, do you plan on making a tutorial on debugging for input shaping issues? If I can get more familiar with it, sure. If y'all ask so many questions, Steve can't get anything done. Well, this is the whole point. The whole point of this is the interaction. If it means it takes an extra stream to get something done, I'm good with that. Oh, what dropped? Oh, connector. Oops. Okay. Prusa XL or Trident? Trident. That's always the answer. Do I need those covers? Send them to me. Saw someone left their belt zip tied for like 2 weeks without noticing. Oops. Yeah, just forward. What else do we have? Mr. Rogers, hello. Welcome. Thoughts on the included 0.9 steppers on the LDO Trident kit? Have not tried them yet. No problems. My the latest Trident I built, I'm not sure if it has the latest because I've had that kit for like 9 months. But no problems on the ones that I have. Wiring is the only thing that's preventing me from doing builds like this. Yeah, it just takes a little bit of time and patience. Oh boy, I'm way behind. What crimper do you use? I have the ratcheting version. It's not great for JSTs. I like my manual 2820M. This guy right here. This is what I've used for almost all of my builds. And I have tried the Engineer, and I like this better. I gotta skip through some of these. Thought the answer was 42. Or Trident. Maybe Trident equals 42. Some way, somehow. Have you or know anyone that forgot to remove rail stops before testing movement only to run into said rail stop? Oh, absolutely. I have done that many times. Fortunately, it usually just results in steppers skipping. I'm hyped for the 250 Trident build. Seems like a great size for normal prints. Oh yeah. Why do we have a cat cam? Sorry for the noob question on my first stream here. So Charlie is definitely an integral part of my stream. So due to viewer demand, we keep tabs on Charlie. If you go back to some of the beginning parts of some of the Tridex streams, he's climbing all over printers on those. T-2 oh, 1 minute on mine. Cat cam is because Charlie's in charge of the stream. Yep. Oh, that's done. So switching over to water. Engineer PA09 isn't really that popular anymore in Japan. Everyone says the newer models are wonky compared to what it used to be. That would make sense because both the official made in Japan ones I have and the made in Taiwan ones I have, I'm not impressed. Viewer demand, aka Sean's wife. Well, yeah. I only watch because of Charlie. That's okay with me. Trident has 7 letters. Multiply that with 3 tri, and for the price of 1XL, you can get 2 Tridents. You get 42. That's out. There we go. How old is good boy Charlie? So Charlie will be 16 next month. Charlie will be 16. Charlie has health issues. He has at least stage 2 kidney disease that we manage. So. Okay, time is up. So once again, this is Polymaker giveaway. You must be here to win. If you're in the US or Canada, there is a coupons you will get. If you're outside the US and Canada, you'll get a form that'll allow you to select a roll of filament. So I will close the entries in 3 seconds without a new entry. That's my thing. So let's see. When we haven't had a new entry in 3 seconds, I will close it. So we just got one. So 3. Oh, just got one. 3, 2, 2.5. Oh, 3. No, there's a new one. 3, 3, 2, 1, 1/2. Okay, there we are. Awesome. JD Meadows, how do you enter? I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to enter. Link in the descriptions, JD. Link in the description. You're a brand new viewer. I saw you mention that before. You have 5 seconds. As soon as I see this increment once, I'm gonna close it. Link is in the description or the pinned post. As soon as I see this increment once. Nope, there's the one. So I'll do 3, 2, oh, 3, 2, 3. Just a reminder, don't pick my number this week. It didn't work out well last time. I try to be fair. This is all fun, right? This is all fun. And at a certain point we have to cut it. But this is good. So we've gotten like 6 entries since I opened it back up. So I hope you got in, but I'm gonna go ahead and close it now. So okay, let's see. We are, let's see, back here. And who likes crimping? I like crimping. Pick a number between 3 and 4. Let's see, what do we want to do? What is today? Let's go here. So we're back to our normal Charlie picture, which is not creepy when it spins. I checked. 7 for 3 dent. Let's see. What numbers should we give me a number that we should pick a number between that and that. What number should we pick a number between that and that? I like it. Let's get a number between 0 and 16. Charlie is almost 16, 0 and 16. That's the best suggestion I saw. 0 and 16. I get an extra spike today. Okay, let's go 12. Oh, I need to actually I go through all this. I didn't actually export the list. Okay, let me grab my keyboard. We haven't spun yet at all. It's a little extra today. Hey, I see JD did make it in. Awesome. Okay, so I had picked 12, right? Okay, so we are going to shuffle this 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and spin. We aren't getting hypnotized this week. Well, if you try to keep focus on one eye, it is a little funny. Barely had to find my glasses. Jose, congratulations. Are you here? Jose, let's get a timer started. Jose, are you here? Oh, you picked 12, Joker Nut? Jose is probably here. I've seen Jose. Congratulations. Jose, say something. You know the drill. You've been here before. Jose, are you here? Got a minute and a half. Jose is here, I'm sure. But you still gotta be here. Keeping an eye on it. Come back from your sandwich. There you are. Good job. Thank you. Congratulations. You will get an email from me either today or tomorrow, because even though I always want to do it the same day, I always forget. Let me make sure I have a good email for you. Yep, looks good. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Jose. We have got you. Here, this for fun. Let's delete these and let's go Charlie. And I want you to keep focus on one eye, probably this eye. Keep focus on this eye. As it spins down, focus on one of the eyes. There you are. Focus on that one. Anyway. And hey, who is it? Oop, let's send that. Charlie won. Where are we at? Nope, that's not what we want. Go back here. Yeah, I wanted my nickname is Charlie. There you are. Now I feel like betting get rigged. Okay, so this is cleaning up. So we have stepper and end stops all wired up. Now we can get into probably the part cooling fan. Might be a good next one. Oh, I need to unpin stuff because someone reminded me. So unpin that and edit the description and get rid of this. Okay. I have to build Charlie a printer since he won. They're all his. Link and pin. Yep, got it. Got it. Oh, he's doing his thing. What was the orbiter-based stealth burners extruder? It's not quite orbiter's base, but Galileo is what you're thinking of. They are related for sure. But I think it was, yes. So Galileo is based on the orbiter stuff, but prior to it being like the Orbiter 2 or whatever, it's an earlier version of Orbiter. I think I'm going to use Pop Green for my Trident build. Awesome. Okay, I need to put some of this stuff away. There we go. And part cooling fan should be in here. Why isn't it in here? Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. So I'm going to use this Honey Badger part cooling fan. This is going to go right here. Is that right? Oh, that goes in there. And then this. So how long is that fastener? Where did my ruler go? I was just playing with it, I thought. I just had my ruler. Did it? Is it under there? My little scale. Did anybody know where I put it? Oh, there it is. Bill Brothers, thanks for gifted memberships. We lost. Oh yeah, we always lose viewers after that. That's fine. My average is really high though. I'm really pleased. I'm building a Tridex thanks to your videos. Awesome. Have fun with that. And I don't mean that in a, I mean that in a good way. Question, this is my first time ever participating in a live chat stream. Not sure if people can see my comment or if I have to join the membership to be seen. Nope, you absolutely can be seen. So there is no requirements for being a member. The thing that you get for being a member is you get to participate in the Charlie's Angels streams every month, but those become public the next month. So just a moment ago, I've noticed there's a new Voron Bowden extruder pocket watch. Pocket watch has been around since it's Voron 0. It's for Voron 0. I'm still here. Who is still here? How does tap compared to clicky with auto Z macro? I like tap definitely better than clicky with auto Z. That is how I had clicky running on mine, and I have to make far fewer first layer adjustments with tap than I did with clicky. Okay, what is the length on this screw that I'm going to need? Looks like a 20 millimeter. So, M3 by 20. I'm still here, but I'm gonna head to bed soon. It's 4, oh boy. Well, thanks for being here. Does that go in there? It should. There we go. My V0 arrives next week. Just hit the LA port today. Awesome. Okay, so that's gonna go there. And then this is gonna reach around, and one of these ports here is the... I couldn't get a green 350 Trident frame, so I got the V2.4 frame to combine with the purple 350 Trident frame. Nice. What are Charlie's Angel streams? So Charlie's Angel streams are members only streams that I do once a month. We usually do something a little extra, like I've assembled RC cars on it. We did the breakdown. We used a Charlie's Angel stream to do the initial build or checkout of the Ender 5. That was several months ago. That kind of thing. But if you look in my live stream history on my channel, you'll see all the Charlie's Angel streams you can go back and watch. And they're usually a little shorter. Try to keep them less than 3 hours. But I think the appeal of clicky for me is that it's really easy to source parts. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, then I can make a 2.4 with the leftover frame pieces. There you go. So this is here. If we go back here, our fan. So this is going to be fan 1 or 2. It doesn't really matter. It just depends on how we configure it. So let's see how I want to actually route. Maybe we can move this over. Get a little bit of a view up here without my head in the way when we go to do this. So probably I still am not thrilled with cutting wires too short. So I'm gonna probably do something like that and just kind of let that kind of hang out underneath there. And that'll still leave those that long. Okay. We watched Steve build a CNC on a special stream. So the CNC was a weekday public stream though. The Shapeoko, that was public. That wasn't a Charlie's Angel stream. Those were public. I do miss a simpler setup of tap. People that don't have memberships, be sure to allow gifting. Yeah. So if your YouTube setup, there are some settings in there, and it might be a pop-up the first time you see it to accept gifts, because that's for those that are contributing to the channel. Gifted memberships are a great way to do it, because that gets someone else. It gives someone else something, and it doesn't change what I get. So the only caveat there is once we have 100% members, then it doesn't. But we're basically never there. Any news on Charlie's possible roommates? No, but that'll happen after Murph. So basically as soon as I get back from Murph, we'll be coordinating to make that happen. Oh, and there goes Charlie. Be right back, getting thirsty, need to stay hydrated. Oh yeah. Okay, so I think I am going to put a little bit of heat shrink on that too, but this time I may do blue. Gray peeps don't get gifted. There's some weird rules in Amazon or in YouTube's setup where certain types of accounts can't accept gifts. Okay, let me let Charlie out. We're going through the routine. Sleep, eat, litter box. It's a branded account, you can't, right. It is dumb. So we're gonna go with blue wire for this one. I'm just gonna, hopefully is that too long? No, that's about right. There we go. Blue heat shrink, I mean. There we go. Roommates, like new, yeah, so we've been talking about for a long time. I have a family member who is planning on moving, and where they're moving, the cats are not gonna be able to go. So we are, hedgehog makes. The cats aren't going to be able to go, so they are nice. They're tolerant, very good cats. So we're going to attempt, we're going to see if they're compatible with Charlie, because really it's all about Charlie. If they're not compatible with Charlie, then they're going to have to find a different home. But we're going to attempt. Okay, we need a 2-pin and a couple of JST plugs. I think you also need to enable allowing the ability to receive gifts. Yep, you do. This is the JST. Yep, 1 and 2. Thanks, Hedgehog Makes. Charlie is the boss. Okay, and then red and black. Got that right, yep. Black all the way in. Okay, where are we at? Hope they have I hope they do too. It's Marco and Leo are their names. Marco and Leo. You should get 3 and call them Charlie's Angels. They should make branded accounts a different color, then we know if they are non-members to welcome to the community. I need to reflash my cat curve from where it doesn't purr. That's funny. Tabbies are printer cats. My tabby isn't super social, but if I'm building a printer, he loves hanging out with me. Panzercatten. Gizmo and Fraz says hello to Charlie. What's your take on the possible causes of PLA filament not adhering to the bed even after only 2 to 3 layers? I don't know. I mean, things that I would try in that case is the first thing I would try is use a something without scents or additives, a detergent to clean the plate. In the US, Dawn dish soap is a good one. And then just making sure your first layer is consistent. You can try a little bit of glue stick. I do that often. So, female orange and white tabby named Sam, who will also be 16 this year. And she has diabetes. So I have a friend who had a cat, his name was Sully, with diabetes, and they injections for him, and he lived to 21. I think it was 21 years old. Good cat. Have you tried leveling your bed? Yeah, cleaning the build plate is probably the biggest suggestion, and even if you've tried that, a real hot water scrub with a good detergent. Hey, Polar Ted. There we go. A little bit of extra wire there, but it's tucked in, and it's heat shrunk. So that's that one. Injecting her is not bad since I will take insulin. Yeah. Why is the US mail so slow? Oh, I received those LEDs. Sorry, I didn't mention that. I got to figure out where I'm going to put them, what tool head I'm going to put them on, but thank you. Okay, now we have hot end, and what is the routing on this? Maybe we'll flip the whole thing, flip the whole printer and get a different view here. Now you're not seeing the tool head side, but at least get some routing figured out. Baby monitor manufacturer pushed a bad firmware update and killed 14,000 monitors. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, so there's a couple of zip tie spots here. I think I want to make sure that that has enough strain relief there. So let's get some zip ties on there. Let's kind of hold that in place and figure out where the rest of this routing is going to go. Oops, I put that in backwards. Okay, so I want that right about like that, I think. There. And I think this will just go underneath here. Now this thermistor wire, I think, is gonna, yeah, thermistor wire is gonna need to be extended. I think. Yeah, that's not gonna reach. So I need to extend the thermistor wires, and hopefully, well, I won't need to extend the heater wires, but I need to depin it. So we'll depin this microfit. The hot end wires, these are plenty long. The heater wires are plenty long. They'll reach. The thermistor wires I'm going to need to extend. Wago it. I don't have enough room on here. Wagos are bulky. Those are just going to go here and straight across, and I only need to extend it a little bit. Where did you go, Charlie? Oh, he's still out. Okay. The little official Molex tool for this. It's a little tight fit. These are not official. This is not an official connector. There we go. There we go. Right out. Just the trick with these is to not bend, twist. Hey, Uncle Paul. Do you prefer clicky or tap? Right now I prefer tap. Okay, now this one needs to be extended. So this is a thermistor. So I think I'm just gonna cut this a little back here, and I'm gonna stagger my cuts. What was fall? Oh, that was falling. I kept hearing something behind me, and it's something shifting on my shelf. Hey, Jared, welcome back. You did not miss the Polymaker. You did not win the Polymaker giveaway. Mine had a little servo that you can look around. Oh, camera. I'd like to do boop on my V0, but I don't know if I want to do the Pandora gantry. Yeah. On a regular V0, just to make sure everybody's aware, on a regular V0, boop isn't, there's not enough room. Not compatible. Okay, and then let me get me some wire. I will use white wire still. This will work. That's plenty of wire. Okay, piece of white wire here. Can you do beacon on V0? I don't know if there's a mount or not. I think this came up on a previous stream. I don't remember what if there's something about it that makes it incompatible or not. Your half-second mesh generation. Isn't that the big thing on there, is it doesn't take any time. Okay, soldering iron back up and put solder away. Yep. Are we able to see enough of here? Yeah, I think so. Beacon has a zone above it where you need to have no metal components. Fairly large dead zone. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, I'm not actually showing. That didn't actually strip. There we go. There's one. There's two. So why people use probes on V0, super unnecessary. I don't use a probe on any of my V0s. I haven't had to tweak the level on my gold V0 in many prints. Many of prints. Okay, heat shrink. Oh, and there it goes. Just for those. Okay, bend the end of that so I don't lose it again. And the other one. There we go. Okay. Wires extended. Okay. Nice to see the soldering. Have to try it like this with one hand. Yeah, you got 5 fingers, right? You got at least, you have 2.5 pairs. If you use your middle and ring finger there, then you can generally have some control over this. Third hands work well too. I got lots of cool ones out there. Okay. I think the heater wire is what I want to do first. I think these are just going to go straight up like that and across. So I guess the second. By the way, Steve Builds, did you do anything with your? I haven't. I still have to move my printer to the basement to have room to arrange my spools to feed correctly. I haven't. I want to, but one day I'll get back to it. I'm comfortable with chopsticks. I would not say in any stretch of the imagination I'd be an expert. That is the most dexterity I've seen for soldering. If it was me, I would probably burn a hole in my hand. Oh, let me stretch. And get some water. Once this is done, the under deck wiring is gonna go pretty quick. I don't know if we'll get to that today, just because we've used a good amount of time today anyway, and we've made a lot of progress on these other bits, and it would be just easier once Hydra is ready to go in. But we don't get West 3D here, so can't comment on that. Oh, what do we got? Then a bunch of different PTFE trying to sort out an extrusion issue with my stealth burner. Thinking about that Walmart Voron concept, I think the mainstream is not a self-source, it's kits. Stuff like S1 from LDO. My guess is the project will benefit if there was a fast branch. Still, the idea is you should be able to self-source. The kits are a side effect of the popularity of the project, and they're definitely cool and really a benefit to a lot of builders. But we shouldn't be designing around there being a source for kits and a source for custom things that we may come up with. Now, that doesn't mean that those custom things aren't cool and can be added to a printer, but the base design, I think, should stay garden, readily available garden shed tools type thing. Excited to see the Hydra system in action. Saw someone on Discord making a mod for the Trident to use it. Wonder how well it would work there. We would see. It'd be interesting. I heard that you can get Voron kits. You can piece together a Voron from Micro Center now. Yes. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can turn this 90 degrees and get a better view of the next bits. These screws that I took out of the tool head are not typical, so I'm going to put them back in my little LGX light box so I don't lose those. And let's try rotating this whole thing. Try to get a better angle at the tool head. That means I'm going to change my camera here to maybe right like that. Now, I might get in the way a bit. Oh, actually, I want to move it back this way. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, even the frame. Yeah, you could put together a full kit from Micro Center, I believe. How many people have an Engineer P09 in their garage? I do. I don't use it. Okay. This is the part that I haven't been looking forward to, because the connector, this little screw terminal here on the EBB36 is way small. Maybe I can do something like this. I want to save as much wire as possible, keep it as long as possible. I think I'm going to try to do bare wires in this. I don't know if that's going to be a great idea, but there's just not enough space in here to put a little ferrule. What do you folks do for these EBB36? What is your method for connecting the heater? The smallest ferrule is, in my experience, still too large for that. In the smallest ferrule, you end up, oh, maybe not, maybe, you end up having to kind of squeeze it to get it to fit in. I crimp on Molex pins and use heat shrink. That's an interesting idea. I have micro ferrules, but this is a certain gauge wire is the problem. You got to still be able to fit this wire inside the ferrule. Do your solder the tip trick. It's too small for that. That wouldn't work, Anton. I wouldn't even try that for this. That only works for, I mean, on those Wagos where there's like several millimeters past where it actually clamps. Non-insulated ferrule trimmed shorter. What gauge wire? That's a good question. What gauge is this wire on? This is a Rapido. What gauge is this wire? It's a silicone wire. It is 20 gauge. Which means this white, I don't know that this will actually fit. Let's see. Let's trim just a tiny bit. Oh, where's the other side? There we go. Let's see, with one of the pieces I just cut off, let's trim this and see if we can get this to even go inside the smallest. This little white. Yeah, it doesn't really, it bunches up. Cut the end of the ferrule back, then make a 45 on the end. Yeah, I definitely have to cut the end of the ferrules back when I do that. Yeah, they don't like to, it doesn't like to go into the smallest one, which is white. It'll go into a gray one fine, but that's an awfully large, a gray one won't actually fit into that. Let's see if I can even get this scrap to go up in there and close in there as a bare wire. Yeah, that doesn't even like to go in there. I don't like, this is a poor design decision on this. Oh, the beard hair, sorry. I kind of like this idea of maybe doing a microfit male connector that was mentioned. Get the microfit male connection and then put a piece of insulation around it. Let's try this. Let's try this. I like this idea. In which case, oh no, these were all female. So let's try that. Just a little bit of this. Okay. Where are we at on chat? Terminal block is not good. It's this one. It's way undersized. Still working the tool head? Yeah. So one person desoldered the connector and replaced it with a pigtail and a plug. That's not a bad idea. Wouldn't a male microfit be too long and the end too stiff and might rub on the x-axis extrusion? Not here, because there's quite a bit of length down here. Let's double check that I've got enough length. Let's get some tweezers Let's see if we can plug this thing in. Tweezers are not always the funnest way, but that would go in right there. It is awfully close. I like that idea, but I don't know if it's great either because it's awfully close to that fan. I don't think I can actually get it in on both of these. I like the idea, but I think it's close on this design. I don't like this. Steve, do you like Steve Wozniak? I'm indifferent. Seems like a nice guy from when he was popping up in the news and stuff a few years ago, many years ago. But I don't follow him. The EMF series have good current rating and correct part number will handle 20 gauge. Yeah, the problem is the MF3 connector there is a little long. It hits the fan here. We can't see very well from this. Yeah, my camera angles are not great right now. Maybe I can move this and get this guy up in here. Use a tiny ferrule. Okay, well let's force that into the tiniest ferrule and go with that. So that's what we're going to do. Let's bring this up here, and I'm gonna strip this just a little further. Let's pull this out here. Let's strip these a bit more. Not a whole lot, because we're going to be cutting a bit of that off anyway. Okay. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, so you're Sergey, you're reading my mind. I was going to trim just a couple of strands off of here. Just a few, because it was almost fitting in that smallest ferrule. Get a nice tight twist on this, hopefully. And the smallest ones I have. Twist as it goes on. Well, just tuning the wires, wouldn't that make us sort of a makeshift ferrule? No, because the problem is that under pressure, solder will creep and it will create a loose connection over time. Okay, so are these? Yep. So those are solid. So now I'm going to end up cutting at least there. Okay. Or maybe I should go higher voltage. Hey, Steven. Welcome. Any info on high flow Revo? Info on high flow Revo. I haven't tried it yet, but that's the box. I haven't actually tried it yet. I checked the connectors on my Ender 3S1 today. Turns out they already had ferrules. Okay, so now this is going to go back through here. No, 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 no. There we go. Okay. Use it without the white stuff. Cut it away. I'm going to try to still have those there. I'm going to see if I can get maybe a little, there we go, my little better tweezers, and see if I can get that bend in there. I also may need to kind of massage the ends of these. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to try, but I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to maintain a good, even a reasonable camera angle here. And I'm definitely going to be bumping it. Make sure these are fully loosened. Here, maybe if I get a little from the down here, it might make it a little easier. Okay, maybe I put the fan in second. Let that just kind of hang there. Yeah. Squeeze and form this tip a little bit pointier. So I can get my fingers in here a little bit. There we go. That one's in. Okay. That one's in, but it's not tightening. Okay, what did I do wrong? What did I break? It's not tightening. And the screw head isn't tightening. What is going on? What did I do? Oh, I went the wrong way on that one. Okay, that and that. Okay, let's try this again. And I know it's not a great view, sorry. There, that one's in. Okay. Can I get this one in? There we go. This is never coming off. Okay, that's on. Now let's flip this around. There we go. And then this, go back on there. Now it's in. And I missed all whatever ended up happening in chat. Missed all of that. Oh, okay. Take 10 wires over connectors loose under the clamp cage any day. Yeah. How much longer are you going? I don't know. Is there something else going on after this? Okay, that's there. And now we have a thermistor and then a hot end fan, and then the tool head is done. I do not have any experience with the PA glass fiber polyamide. I do not. Oh, I need to drive home, so I was going to lurk and listen. Perfect. We have probably got, I'd like to completely finish the tool head and maybe start routing the steppers to where basically we have the gantry wiring ready, and then we can do the deck, under deck wiring next stream and be really close to having the wiring done. So yes, we'll probably go, I'd guess probably another half an hour to an hour. Hey, Golden Jaguar, welcome. Okay, that was more of a chore, I feel, than the last time I did this. What did I use this on? I used this on the Micron. See you, Andres. Okay, let me move this stuff around. What is our, that's there, okay. We have, let's go here. We have, there, that'll work. My wife just walked in the office and said, Steve, where's Charlie? He is not in here. He's abandoned me. He's not in the room at all, and he hasn't asked to be let back in. Let me see where he's at. Let's give a little dancing Max for a moment. Oh, see you, Dennis. My son had hijacked Charlie. So he's back. I stole him back. You picked up. So PF Dennis, the problem with any smaller, as it is, I had to cut some strands out of that 20 gauge wire. This terminal block is just undersized. That's the bottom line. Terminal block is undersized. You can find ferrules that'll fit in that terminal block, but are they the correct ferrules for the wire size that we're using? Okay, so that's gonna go there, and then the thermistor is right there. So nice and close. So I think I'll do that right there. Okay, and then up here so we can get to it easily. He's doing his thing, so I won't point the camera at him yet. But he's grooming. Let's put it that way. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can get a few twists on this. Okay, and then up through here. And into there. And then I think I'm going to take a zip tie here, kind of go over where this where the previous kind of umbilical mount went to. That'll kind of hold those in place. Now we might have to redo that once we get the hot end fan connector in there, but okay, hot end fan is all that's left. He's celebrating his earlier win. Grant had that on stream too today. What did Grant have on stream? Just throw the leg up in the air and go for it. That's what he tends to do. He's wandering. Where are you gonna go, Charlie? Hope to start my Mercury one in the next few weeks on an Ender 5 Plus. Awesome. Great camera work. Well, thank you. I feel like I'm struggling today. I feel like I'm struggling. There aren't too many builds that have the tool head so high up. He might be. Oh, he's heading over to the litter box. Okay, that's all we have left is the fan. And then of course the main connector. But we have the fan. So where did I put the fan? Nope, there it is. Okay, so fan goes here. And this, well, of course the wires aren't long enough. Of course the wires aren't long enough. Do we want to go with the clear fan on here? I feel like we don't want to go with the clear fan. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. This is a nice fan, but I'm gonna go just with one of these, I think. It's not RGB, so that's why I'm thinking we're just gonna go right here. This is just a Winsin. If it's a problem, I'll swap it out. But that should just go there, and that's a nice easy thing. So maybe, what is that, a 12mm screws? Probably 12mm button heads to hold those on. Let's see if 14s will work. Oh, those are sunk in. Interesting. The hot end I'm using is a Rapido. I am using a Rapido, just a high flow version on here. Oh, yep, that's too long. I think since those are counterboard, might be able to get away with 10mm. Yep. There we go. It is not. Oh, that's a good question, BA. My initial reaction is it's not a PT 1000, but what is going on here? I can't actually see what I'm doing. Oh, there's no screw over here. Is there no screw in the bottom corner on purpose? Is it only 3? Is it only 3 fasteners for the fan on purpose? I mean, it's fine. It just looks a little weird. I was trying to thread that in, and it's like, it's not working. What's going on? I have no idea, Sean. I am not a network security IT guy. And honestly, I don't have anything set up right now. Okay, that's gonna go there. It's gonna go across there, and it's gonna plug in there. So that's about what length I need here. With Rapido, yep. Oh, okay. It's just the one. Okay. The 3. There's that. Charlie's wandering. I suppose he'll be wanting to inspect here in a bit. Two more JSTs. What's up, Charlie? He's hanging around. One. Doing. Every time I crouch down, my microphone falls off my pocket. Okay, and then this sneaks in and plugs in right there. Oops. And as I'm plugging in, I see the connector coming out. So one of those didn't get pressed in all the way. There we go. Hi. You guys get a rare view of Charlie balancing on the back of a chair. You gonna come over here? You gonna crawl up my arm? Come on. Come on. See if he does it. He's got good balance. You can come up there. Oh, let me get him away from the microphone. Only Rapido Plus has PT1000. Let me just double check see if there's anything in the packaging it came in. Yeah, there's nothing obvious here. Nothing obvious in the packaging I got. Oh, okay. We got full-on Parrot Charlie. Oh. And we get Monkey Charlie too. Oh boy. He is showing off. He wants attention. Oh yeah, I think someone answered the yellow. The yellow is Polymaker Yellow ASA. And the blue is Polymaker Pop Blue ASA. And the black is Black ASA. Oh, okay. He does not want to just settle. Okay, you can go inspect. There we go. Testing belt tension. Did he step on the belts? Okay, that is a assembled tool head. Let's get some zip ties kind of holding these together as a bundle. That's my screwdriver. It's not food. He is in desperate need of attention. He wants to be active kitty. Yep. Could be food. Won't know until he sniffed it. Yes. Hey, Tim. Welcome. There we go. There's a user mod. Will the Mercury one be enclosed? Eventually it will be enclosed. For this build series, he is very much wanting the scratches. For this build series, it won't be. He's pretty quiet about it. When my cat wants attention, she'll let you know from the other end of the house. So Charlie used to be more talkative than he is. I used to be able to talk to him in the morning as we were on the way to getting his food. But he hasn't done that in a while. Okay, the next thing is to set you on your pillow and see if you'll actually settle down. Let's make some room here. I think we have, okay, so we're gonna need a Molex, a microfit, and the microfit terminals. But the rest of it should be just back into this baggie. This stuff out of the way. Cat is silent until he wants something. Of course. This is that. Okay, so microfit's there. Let's take the whole thing now. I got wiring here. Have you or would you ever build a rat rig V-core? I would absolutely build a rat rig V-core. It's not something I'll necessarily seek out though. Yeah, I mean, I have no problems with that, but I probably wouldn't go seek it out. I like these community-sourced, community-spawned projects. It doesn't mean that I don't do others. There are plenty of others that I will do. I mean, there's a Prusa Mark IV build series coming up. I ordered a kit, so I will be building one on stream. But my preference, I really like doing this stuff. So, okay, there should be some wires that came with the, so this is some wiring that came with the kit, with the conversion. So these are gonna be our, all right, well, what's risky? Little teaser for Galileo 2 extruder. Little teaser for Galileo 2 extruder. Sure. That's one right there. Yep. Now, this was on my purple Trident. The reason I had to pull it off is not because of it at all. I needed to minimize the number of variables when I'm testing this, the tap and CNC tap stuff. So I put Clockwork 2 back on it. Okay, so we are going to get these done. So these are gonna go plug in, and I think what I want to do with this is probably sleeve these, because these are gonna come down here and zip tie here and then come down the frame and enter the deck at some point. Now, do these enter if I get the deck panel here, do these enter in any specific spot? Looks like they're gonna enter in here. There's no real spot for these to enter but right here. Is that correct? Is Turtle or Dutch Dude still here? I'm using a tri-horn cooling on this. Okay, Dutch Dude, for these rear stepper wires, is everything intended to enter the electronics compartment over here? In which side? I guess I can open up the CAD and check. There's a zip tie slot for the cable. Yep, zip ties here. There's zip ties up here on each mount, but then it has to come down the extrusion somewhere, right? So does this go down the center? I guess it could. That's probably the best route, huh? Come down the center and then into here? Okay. The one closer to the 2020 for that. So down here, and then into this. The outside one is going to be the cable chain stuff, the inside one for these. Okay, cool. So if I have these now, I want to sleeve them. This is gonna be fun. I think this 1/8 inch at sleeving that I actually bought at some point. I'm pretty sure I bought this at Fry's. I would move it down the center. Perfect. I think this stuff will look really good on here. So if we go something like, how much length am I gonna need? So this is gonna go here, and it's gonna go across, then it's gonna go down, and then it's gonna go into here. So we need pretty much this much length. Probably at least that much length. Okay. And probably about the same on both. So I'm just gonna cut 2 of these. Fry's is no more, I know. And I've got enough probably to do this again if I screwed that up. Do I have a lighter that works? That one doesn't work. No, I don't appear to. Nope, I don't have a lighter that works. I was gonna seal the ends of these, but insanity. Wow, still going? Who here would be surprised that I'm still going? I don't know that the heat gun is gonna get focused heat enough. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. I don't know if it'll get hot enough in a small enough area. I need to get a better... I do have a hot air station. Let's find out. Oops. It's a little too, but if I'm careful, I think it's okay. Okay, let's try that. Then I need something long enough to run through that. I think this might work pretty well. A solder station heat gun. Yeah, I have one actually. I have a little hot air rework station. I did put them both back in the drawer. You're absolutely right. Okay, I'm gonna try using this PTFE tube. And I'm going to see, whatever, these are all dumb. See how many of these I can shove into the end of this. Oh, it all shoves in there. That's perfect. Yes, I can shove all 4 wires into the end of that. That is perfect. And then little piece of electrical tape just to hopefully have some, although it's freaking PTFE and PTFE, this is going to have a minimal effect on it as far as sticking. And then do that. Okay. Maybe we do a long, get a lot of surface area here to hold. Now we take one of these. Still live. Who won, DJ? Who won? Okay, and then let's send this through here. I have no idea who that is. I was just being polite. That was cake. Oh shoot, you know what I forgot though? I forgot heat shrink for both ends. Heat shrink. I want heat shrink on both ends. Let's see, will this one go on? It appears that it might. Yep, cool. I don't need the full length, I'll probably do half. Okay, that fit on nice. So I'm gonna take this off and cut this in half. That can go right there. And this can come off. And this tape can get thrown away. And the next one. This is a lot quicker than I was fearing this was going to be. You know, you would think I would be into F1. I just haven't. I'm probably just, it's American thing. But the technology and stuff is really cool and interesting. What do we got? We got someone taking off? Steven? Good night, Steven. Okay, one more. Shove all 4 wires in the end here. I don't know that I even need the tape. I don't think I need the tape. That's a pretty good friction fit, and I'm actually not putting any stress on it. This is why I enjoy watching your streams. I catch tricks like what you're doing right now with that sleeve. Perfect. What have we missed? Well, we're just continuing wiring. The tool head is wired, basically. Yep, and that is on. I don't have to do anything special on that. That's gonna go up there, and then I need this other piece of heat shrink. Hard to catch Steve streams with New Zealand time zone. Well, welcome. Good morning. Oh yeah, we've done the cable chain PTFE trick. I gotta credit Wiley for introducing me to that. Okay, so now that's gonna go up there. And what do we want? We want about there and about there. Okay, on both of those, I think we're about the same. Deck plate on, so flashing SSR wires, etc., all done. Oh yeah, we're about to home it. I like that trick too. We'll remember that one. Yeah. I think I remember the first time you doing PTFE thing was the Tribent when you did the Stealth Burner update. Oh yeah, maybe. I may have done it on the first Trident build though too. I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, so now we want to zip tie those into place. So this is gonna go, let's go this way. And then the same thing over here. Go to the outside, so I'll go this way. Kind of a similar bend to them. There we go. And then I printed up a bunch of these wire clips. I'm hoping they work okay. Okay, so I printed up a bunch of these little wire clips from the repo. Those will go like that. Probably 2 of them along here. Did Jared win the real draw this time? He did not. Now I think both of these will fit in here. Yep, that's perfect, but I put it in upside down. There's a logo. It's got to go the right way. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty clean. It's got to go the right way. Come on. There is no doubt there. And then it comes out of there. These will enter underneath. And actually, this can come off. Now, what would be nice is a zip tie anchor of some sort down here, just to polish that off. But I am gonna probably go with put one more in there. These work pretty well. I like these clips for this. I wasn't sure about them when I first printed them and tried them, but that works pretty darn well. Charlie Cam is not ready. Oh, Charlie Cam is on. Let's turn it off. Now he wants out, so. Nursing a headache. Hey, see ya, Ella. Thanks for being here. What about your can wire? Yeah, I need to do can still. I need to do the can wire. Will it be possible to put enclosure panels on that? Yep. They're working on official enclosure setup, but people have done it. Do you still end up with generic printer config with includes and a separate build? No, not for the most part, no. Tuxedo. I put most of it in one file. I might have a separate file for the tool headboard or something, but yeah. Hey, OJK kid. Okay, so AB wiring is done. These are down in the electronics bay here. Now these are probably going to need to be extended. We'll see. I might be able to shift the controller over and go straight under the power supply and reach. Actually, I think I might be able to, so that'll be good. These clips do look nice. I like them. And this little straight up, this is clean. I like it. Okay, let's see. I think there's going to be enough room. Although there's a mount for the umbilical, right? That's not this one. Is that what this guy is? I think this goes here as an umbilical mount, right? Is that what that is? Okay. I might prefer to cut this a little short, but we'll leave this as it is. Maybe I bring this down a little bit. Yeah, that'll work, I think. Okay. We have our wire here. Where's that end? There we are. Our chain flex wire from IGUS. I'm going to use on this build. It's a bit fat for just the umbilical, but the height is good. Oh, the height is good on this? That just seemed a little tall to me, but I'll go with it. The height prevents it from getting tangled. Okay. I guess since there's no top hat, that's definitely... Okay, I think I'm gonna wanna just score this like I do with any of these. So if I take this and just lightly score it. And then bend it. Yep, just a light score, and I can almost pull it with my fingers. Just like that. There is a cord reinforcement here. Little reinforcement piece. I'm gonna cut that. And then I have 4 conductors, so we are going to black and brown. So we have black, brown, white, blue. So this is, I think, the same thing we ran into with Micron. So we're gonna use black and brown as VCC and ground. So VCC will be brown, ground will be black, and then white and blue for high and low, can high and low. Still lower than the top of the umbilical mount on the tool head. Right. Brown low, blue high. But then that would mean that white is VCC, and that doesn't make sense. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're just picking colors, so I'm gonna go with my idea though. Okay, we need microfits, which we have included, and here. Does anybody remember what we did on Micron? See how this goes? Anybody remember what we did on Micron color scheme? Because I think it's the same. I think it's the same wire colors. As long as both ends are correct, the system doesn't know the colors. Exactly. Now, is there something, I don't think so, but there isn't something that actually says that's a standard, kind of a de facto standard or whatever for this wire color. It's intuitive to me that brown and black would be VCC and ground. But is there something that says that I'm wrong on that? And it's water. What time is it? Ooh, are we really close to 5 hours? Okay, let's get this crimped up and maybe run it and call it. Yeah, we're gonna call this it. Whew, long stream. Oh, but we gotta let Charlie in first. Come on, kitty. Give you a nudge. CAN bus cable colors are like stepper wire colors. There's no standard at all. Yeah, it makes sense. If we look at the pinout here, we had fun with this last time, right? Which ones are... Let me see. We did this last time, so confirming the pinout on this CAN connector. What are you doing, Charlie? You're in a weird spot. Blue, yeah, it's just one of their chain flex series. If you look it up, the series is the CF9, but the part number is CF9-03-04 if you want to look it up, Collie. I think he's hunting spiders. Okay, so I think, let me try, where can I get a, well, that's wrong. Why did I get that on both? I got a question. Do I have the wires on my... Is there a yellow and green wire in the chain flex cable? No, there's not. It's just brown, black, blue, white. So I was checking continuity on the tool head board, just kind of trying to make sure I have the orientation correct. Make sure I had orientation correct on the connector. If I pick, well, I guess that would be correct. Since I have the hot end plugged in, I don't have a good way to test that. I was checking continuity between the pins, but I'm getting it on both. So why don't I check my... Why don't I check my micron here? Yeah. Because I did the same color scheme, I think, on that. But I ran the heat shrink all the way over the connector. Can high and low will have continuity across them. Here's what I'm gonna do, because I'm fading fast and I can tell. So I'm gonna save this for next time. I think we're gonna wind down right now because I can tell I'm rethinking too many things. So I think this is my cap. This is my cap for the day. We made good progress. This looks great. We've got, I like the little Wago setup that I ended up putting in here. I do have a 12 volt version that I modified from one of the clips here for the 3-pin Wagos. So we can probably put those in here. This is for the controller power. Oh. Yeah, at a point where I can tell I'm fading, it's probably good. So these guys go in here. There we go. And then this will clip right here on the end, on the near the power inlet. You can't really see that. Here, near the power inlet on the board. 120 ohm resistor will show a short between high and low. Take out the jumper. Okay. Yeah. So we are set for doing the deck wiring, under deck wiring next stream, and we should be able to get Hydra installed. So we should be able to make some pretty serious progress next stream too. Yeah, so thank you everybody. Thanks for everybody that was here. Thanks to Fabrico. They provided most of the stuff for this build. Big Tree Tech provided the electronics, and then I provided some various items. Thanks for everybody who gifted memberships or became a member. Thanks for Polymaker for the giveaway. That's always fun. So next weekend we'll be back on this. I expect, tracking says that the rest of the things I need for Hydra will be here on Tuesday. So I'll have everything in plenty of time. So the plan is next weekend will just be a build this stream. Probably the following weekend, maybe the following will be the Charlie's Angel stream. Depends on how far I can get on what I want to do with that Nerf style blaster. So with that, hope everyone has a good rest of your weekend and have a good week. We'll see you next weekend. Thank you. Bye.